All right, let's get started. What? Oh, why did that turn? What the hell? I have no idea why that turned. Okay, well, we're back. My audio's a little quiet. Bring it up. And mark that as red. All right, let's continue on 1.10 this time, or at 1.21.10, finally. Let's see. It's interesting they cleaned up the F3 menu a lot. Yeah, it feels really quiet. Am I... Still quiet. Okay. Okay, so... I'll probably continue this up here. Let's see. Yep, 1.10. Okay. Let's see. What is this? This is wood. I need like another shulker box for something, like for like resources or something. Okay. I don't think... Oh, we do have enough fireworks. Okay, I'm gonna go look for a... Oh, we have one shulker shell. Do we have any other ones? Because if not, I am going to go have to get another shulker. So touch one. That. Okay, let's go into the end because... Hi. Okay, so... Hello, hello, welcome in. I'm gonna get another shulker shell so I can have an extra shulker box for kind of like resources like gold and stuff, so I can carry those around in its own shulker box. But how are you? We're having a good day or evening or whatever time it is for you. I also got to make like a better platform to go up here instead of this kind of jank staircase. So why do I have so much like dust on my mouse pad? Okay. All right. I think we got all the... What's it called? Shulkers in here. I'm gonna do that. Wait, where's my... F3, F6. Oh. Okay. I guess this is a new thing. Where is my coordinates then? I'm doing okay. How about you? Is it on? Oh, okay. So that's on that side now. Interesting. Okay. Let's just screenshot that so I can come back. And we're going to go look for more shulkers. Hello, hello, welcome in. Why is my mustache square? Because I cut it like that. Well, I cut it to the sides and then shaved the beard, but then the beard's been growing out because I haven't shaved it for a bit. And my hair is getting long, so there's that too. Okay. Hopefully, this one has some shulkers in it. Aha, yes, there you go. There we go. That's 2. Welcome, welcome. Yes. Hello. Okay, we got 2. That should be enough. So I really only needed 1 for thing. Okay, so it should be back here. Okay, past that. And then we can what's it called? Continue the build. I don't know what's with all the W's in chat. Oh, oh wow. Huh. Oh wait, do I have? No, it's capped at coding overloaded. Why isn't code overloaded? What? Okay, 1 sec. I didn't realize that was happening. It shouldn't though. Let me get back to the overworld and then I'll try to figure this out. Is it the shader pack? Let me shader pack here off. Oh, that's why. I know why. Go viral by. All right. Because I had F6, and for some reason F6 is still bound to what do you call it? Record, which I need to unbound in OBS. So that should hopefully improve thing. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Like, nobody else in chat was mentioning it. There we go. Now it should be smooth. Okay, now I can turn on my shader packs again. Alright, we got that. See, I gotta unbind that setting. Let me go do that. Hotkeys. Delete, delete, apply. There you go. I love, like, because games will be like, oh, hit F6 with something, or Minecraft, and then it's like, I hit it, and then it causes OBS to start recording. Which then, when I'm streaming twice and recording, it likes to just tank the performance. So, that's fun. Do that. Alright, we got another shulker box going. kind of want to use... Can I use this for anything, or is that just for glowing things? I don't think I can use this for anything now. Okay. Let's see. I'll probably get like a blue flower, I think is what I'm gonna use here. Oh yeah, they changed all the dyes too. Forgot about that. Alright, yeah, let's go up and then I'm gonna go thing. I completely forgot I had to stream today too. I was kind of just like sitting on the couch and then I go, oh yeah, today's Friday. And then kind of rushed to get on. So that is why things do feel a little rushed here. Wait, can I wait, there are blue flowers here. I can use these, I think. Now do that. That's blue dye, so I would need light gray dye also. I think these also give light gray dye. If I do that and I do that. Oh, I thought these were supposed to... Wait, sorry, dye. Cyan dye. Light blue dye. Oh, you need white dye. Okay, well that's fine. I just have to go down here because I have some bone meal. Ow. 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 Okay. I lost all of that. Gotcha. Oh, welcome in. I did update it anyway to 1.21.10, so I can send you the new version. All right. Give me bone meal. That, and this. There you go. We'll use that for like nice resources. And I'll throw that in. Well, this is all super full. We'll take that. Take the potions. Throw that in there, that in there. That. Oh yeah. Take that out. That out. These two. That. And that. I guess we'll throw the potions in here, why not? Just have some kind of like nice storage for that. And then gunpowder here. And there we go. Yeah, I just have to like export it and stuff, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I think for now we will need a lot more end brick. The recent update? I think so, because I went from 1.21.6 to 1.21.10. So it was probably within that time frame that they did that. And I think also they changed the... what's it called? The spawn eggs and stuff, so made those easier to see. Okay, now we do need more end brick. Go grab this other shulker box up here. We have another ender chest. Okay. Don't know why this is up here. Here we go. So we'll take both of these. I'll take the stone cutter. And I will have to run into the end to collect more end brick. I'll probably go to like a farther island too, just to kind of save the main one. Because I need that one to actually go out of, so. Let's see. Do this. Sorry, that. Okay, let's take a bunch of these out here, because this just is a bunch of random junk. I guess we take these out. Put that in there. That. Need the blue one. Put all the resources in there. I guess we could throw obsidian in there too, why not? Alright, we could take all the non-end stuff out. Like that. I'll probably need like another chest here or something. Okay, more of this. That can go in there. That can go in there. I'm gonna take the obsidian and put it in there. All this. Oh, here we go. We can take that out. Put all that in. Like that. Take that out. Put this in here. Put these in here. Alright. So I can probably also just take all my good stuff, put it in here. Because then that's at least its own thing. And I can keep these ones both for endstone. So I can keep those. I might even put some more in here and clear out whatever random stuff are in here. So like that. So we'll do that. The light blue one, we put the golden apple in, gold, that. And food shulker, we'll put these in here. I don't have to do with the bundles, they're kind of just irrelevant at this point, so. Hello, welcome in. Where do we put that? We put that there. There we go. Okay. So we could do that. This. I can get rid of these boots, I really don't care. And that should be good. Okay. Yep. Sorting. Game changers. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Eventually, too, it's good to get more for each kind of, like, important block you need. So, it's kind of what I'm slowly working towards. And then, too, now we actually have the copper golem in this update, so I can actually set that up in the what's it called, the main base area. But I might have to figure some kind of a solution out, because I think they can only place or like go into 2 high chests. Oops, I forgot about that. Turn that off. Need to repair the pickaxe. Hey, bro. Well, I appreciate that. This thing has Reaping Edge 3, yeah. I am on hard too, right? Yep, I am on hard. I feel like I can maybe... He goes finicky, yeah. But it would be at least something to have. There we go. And then we do... That's it. Okay. So you can do that. And we'll continue on with this build. Actually, no, I gotta go get more endstone first. So Minecraft Pro. I'm alright. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna have to probably think of some kind of like sorting setup or something, or like a change to the loot room, because I need some way that it could they could still place or like get all the things in there. What's it called? Like they could reach all the chests. So I will have to kind of think about how I want to go about that. Do I not have Q as drop? What do I have as drop? Drop. Not bound. Okay, that's why. I think I unbound it because I kept I think I can use tilde key because I don't have anything bound to that. I don't have any mods in either. So boom. Now we can just boom, 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 boom. There you go. Okay. Now let's go over the thing. Redstone to the mix. Yeah, I know people have shown ways of like speeding it up with redstone, but then that gets really jank. I am 26, so I'm kind of an old man at this point. All right. Spanish, I do not. I just speak English. Oh, speaking of being an old man, again, I've been looking for jobs and stuff and no luck with that, but I am currently looking into going to trade school for something because trying to find a non-trade job at the moment is kind of hell. But if I get a trade to, like, you know, I go to trade school, I can probably find something at least that would pay me better than minimum wage, you know? So that's kind of my plan here soon. I'll still do YouTube content, so don't worry about that. Speaking of YouTube content, I actually got to start working on stuff. I have like all this stream footage from the last last month that I have to go and edit through. Just like probably a good like 30 plus hours of footage, so that's kind of been taking a lot of my time. I don't know if I should split it into 2 videos, because I put all the just non-Minecraft streams there. So when I have Fear and Dead Space, I put those on there. But I'm thinking of like, I should probably maybe do like a Dead Space video and then a separate one as the Fear video, where I could be like, hey, this is my first time playing Fear. And then in the other one, I would have it as thing. Where from? I'm from Canada. But yeah, I need to kind of think about that. I might split them up. To some kind of format and actually like edit them in a way that is like an actual video and not just like stream clips. So I feel like stream clips wouldn't do as well. So I gotta think of like some kind of format to do that in and whatnot, but I just haven't decided yet. And then I could post those on the other channel that I did you. So I know I said I was going to do that, but I kind of didn't, so. Kind of have that channel sitting around. I need to actually post there. But I want to start with actual videos, and I don't want to start with just shorts. Yeah. Come on. You're asking, like, where from? I am from Canada. I said that. Morocco. Gotcha. Well, that's where my mom is from. So, half Moroccan, half Spanish. All right. I'll probably go for maybe a shulker full. English, Arabic, French. Gotcha. Yeah, I just speak English, so kind of just a one language guy. I do understand some Spanish, but very little, and it's only like when my mom talks to me with it. PS5? Nah, I just got a PC. I used to play on Xbox, and then I moved to PC because it's just better, and I don't have to pay for any subscriptions, which is kind of the biggest thing. Like I get why like PlayStation and like consoles exist. I just it's just not my thing anymore. And I prefer playing mouse and keyboard now. So if I tried to pick up if I tried to play on a controller, I would just suck. Especially in Minecraft. Minecraft is not a game I would be good on controller. Okay, so we'll go for a little more. Yeah, I don't play FIFA. I'll play like some FPS games like Battlefield, Halo, Minecraft. I don't know, I don't really play a whole lot. I kind of keep it simple. Consoles in a lot of cases. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, when I used to play on Xbox, I was looking through the purchase history, and it was crazy because, like, also because I booted up my Xbox, like, last night because I was bored. Not last night, it was the night before. And I was like looking through the purchase history because I tried to install like Rainbow Six Siege because I want to see if that would work. But because it went to Siege X, for some reason they didn't transfer the thing over, so I couldn't launch it. But I go through the purchase history on my Xbox, and it's like year after year of gold, and I'm like, the amount of money I've saved buying a PC is crazy. Muslim? Nah. I don't follow any religion. Kind of just like an atheist, so you know. But yeah, like I get too with my PC. I can also like stream from like with OBS instead of the streaming app or whatever that's limited, and like I can edit videos. I can do Blender. I can do all this stuff on a PC, which is way better. Become a Muslim. I've had no reason to convert. Like I haven't seen a reason to convert to any religion, so there's no religion for me. But yeah, I could do way more, and the fact too, like with the multiple monitor setups where I have vertical one for chat, main one, and then I have a kind of a side graphics tablet that I use for OBS at the moment. Speaking of, I've been looking into new monitors because both of these are 60 hertz, like the main one and the other one are 60 hertz. So, I wanted to get something a little better. And I think that's what I'm going to do because Black Friday has some sales. It's optimized or upgradable. Yeah, that's the thing too, is it's like with Xbox, you can only clip like 2 minutes of gameplay. I don't think you can record as much as you want. There's like specific limits. You can't go over 1080p recording, at least not on the original Xbox. And then two, trying to get your clips off of there is a nightmare. And then trying to use like the console apps for editing is like also a nightmare, so they kind of want to like keep you in their ecosystem, which is really annoying. But with the PC, I can use OBS, which is open source, and then I can go use it in DaVinci Resolve and edit that, you know, and I have way more freedom. I think we're just gonna keep all the religious talk to a minimum. You know, I want this channel to just be about games and entertainment, not about religion. I'm trying to convince people to become religious, so I just say keep it about games. Game is my favorite. Probably Minecraft. It's just the most consistent and enjoyable one. Like I have probably like over 10,000 hours on this game across like all the years and versions. Okay, I think this will be the last row I'll do, and then I'll head back and continue the walls of the whole thing. Still a thing anyways. Does N3... Oh, these ones drop like chorus fruit, which is like little things on the end. And if you eat them, they kind of like randomly teleport you. Which, what's it called? Instagram. Well, I have my personal Instagram, but that's it. Actually, no, I do have a YouTube Instagram. I just haven't posted much on it, which I really need to. Yeah, they have kind of like random teleport things, which is good if like you're stuck somewhere. You know, if like you're stuck on some bedrock or a block, you can kind of just eat it and teleport somewhere else. I don't find them very useful though. I think this is that's the one I've been tearing down. My name is Dustin. That is my name. So I think I'm gonna do brick first. Actually, I don't know. I probably should what's it called? Do that. It's not too bad. Alright, oh wait, this is Soft Touch. Oh, on Instagram it's the same as my YouTube channel. That's the YouTube one. So I need to make like a post or something. Do I have the ability to go on Instagram? Yeah, there. I think I can put that up on screen. There you go. Or I can darken it a little bit. Out of focus, that is, but that's the Instagram, which I need to post more on. Same with TikTok, and I gotta still do a bunch of YouTube shorts too. All right, I'm gonna just fly up here. And we'll land right here. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Whenever I export a short for YouTube, I have it set to TikTok. Like I'll do like a format for TikTok and Instagram, but I just haven't uploaded them because what I do is I schedule on YouTube, but I don't know how to schedule on Instagram or TikTok yet. Picture of Ronaldo. Okay. Yeah, I need to do something. I kind of just usually put the same shorts over there to thing. But because I schedule my shorts on YouTube, because it seems to do the best. Again, I don't know. I might try... I need to find some kind of like app, because I know there's apps and like websites you can use to auto post them all. So like you can link your TikTok and Instagram and you upload it to their site and then they upload it to all these other sites. So I need to figure out how to do that because that would at least save me time. And I could just do it once. Follow request and a message. Well, you don't have to request. It just... You just follow. I have to switch. Am I the one linked? I do. There you go. Not now. I need so many of these blocks. Like, hopefully I don't have to tear down another thing. Another end city. But I feel like I'm probably gonna have to. Oh, hi. It's another one of you guys. Wow. Okay. Oh, I turned off hostile mob sounds. That's right. There you go. Structure build. Yep, that's still the main project. Ow. Ow. Okay. I need to grab food. Good thing I have lots of potatoes. I don't do follow for follow things, so you'll have to go somewhere else for that. Whoa, okay. That was an accident. Mine's so fast that you kind of just go through the floor. Okay, and then we can go back up. Thought I cleared these guys out, but guess they respawn maybe? Okay, give me all this. I was gotta think about something to do for Christmas because I think that would do well. Just not sure what to do for Christmas, for like a Christmas video or something. As shulkers. Oh, yeah. That was a good while ago, but I don't remember when. Like... It was 1.12 or 1.14 maybe. That they did the end update. Which I know people are asking for another end update because the end does kind of feel empty in a way. You know, like to add more biomes and stuff. Ow. Okay. Oh, he's underneath, I'm guessing. Ow. Also, potatoes don't give as much saturation as I thought. Like, they should give way more. Ow. Ow! Okay, man, come on. Wait, how are you just, like, firing out all the... Oh, here we go. There we go. Christmas live stream. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do a stream or like an actual video. Okay, where are you? There you are. Of course, I broke the one right in front of me, because I am an idiot. Right, I can collect all this then. Why is there so many? They're all in, like, the weirdest spots. Nope, he's not up there. Go away. Where? Go underneath here. And I can't look under. Oh, he's over there. Ow. Okay, man. That did 2 hearts of damage too, which is crazy. Yeah, they love going to like the most awkward place. There you are. There we go. Okay. Let me... Actually, I should build up first and then go across so I can break all this. Okay, I gotta get rid of that hotkey because that is very annoying. Okay. We'll collect all those blocks. Okay. I feel like there should be more. Fortunately, it seems like the entity radius isn't that big. Or maybe it's entity culling. That could be it too. So was that Shift C or Control C? Control C? How does... Oh. Control spacebar. Control Shift. Okay. I don't know what that is. There's some hotkey I kept pressing. Alright, so that is... It seems pretty clear down here. Should have more, though. Maybe there's some more on this side. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go back because I should have enough blocks. Or, I don't know, for now. I don't want to sit in here forever mining Edstone and stuff. Come on. There you go. Okay, 1 second. Oh, okay. I didn't want to pick those up. Like that. Actually, I could take this up. Let's see. We'll go all the way up, and we'll continue from thing. Honor. Work on. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, for me, Christmas is just kind of just Christmas, I guess. Nothing too crazy. Oh, that's right. I'm doing the wall behind now. Did I? Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh, probably actually cheat and just get rid of this line because it would save me the blocks. Uh. What? Okay, wait. Oh, okay. It's A plus C. We're just gonna disable that then. Uh. Uh. Ow. Okay, I could probably cut that out, by the way. Ow. Whoa, okay. Yeah, it'll be like this line I think I can cut out. There you go. Wow. She had a long life. So I think that's the thing. It's like when thing and you're fine. I think it's like, you know, it is sad to lose family, but I think when they have lived for a good while, like 94, you could at least be like, okay, it wasn't as bad, you know. They got to live a long life, you know. Got to do a lot of different things. You didn't have to, because like the sadness is when it comes to like dying early. Like when you see someone die young, you know, if it's even if they're in their like, you know, their 50s or 40s or something, it's still, you know, way too early. You do see that happen with people, which is, I think, the most unfortunate thing. Yeah. What up? I'm out of pillars already. Okay, I see another chest is here. Like that, and oh no, I have more. Okay, good, 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 good. Pillars. Well, that's not very much. Didn't know it. What? How do how do you broke? How do you break your arm and not know it? That's insane. I mean, she must have been really tough then to have her arm break at 94, and she didn't even realize. Uh. Mm. Yeah, they are. But I will say props to your grandmother for living to 94 and only having a broken arm take her out. So I'd imagine too, it's like at that age, if you break something, it's gonna be like it's gonna have like a bigger shock to the body than really like when you're younger. Hey, no, that's every time. That's insane. Wow. Yeah, they don't build people nowadays just aren't built like that, you know? Like people in the past are legit just built different. Why is this open? I'm confused. Ow. What am I looking at? Oh, I'm here. Okay, I see. So this is this corner, which I should probably do something about. But yeah, like 9 kids is crazy. Uh, might go all the way around here. Some lapis, take. Then we got a bunch of whatever in here that I can fill in. Unless, yeah, we probably want to. Okay, yeah, I could take this corner out to save. Okay. And then we might even do like pillar around and around like that. Can I like that? Okay, we'll do that. And then boom. Ow. Fill all this in because I had what do you call that? Zombies spawn on the roof of my house last stream, so I want to make sure that doesn't happen here. Originally in the Great Depression, America, and her grandfather was a drowned immigrant from family that. Yeah. What a. That is wild. See, I think we'll just go up like that, and then that. And we could fill that in a sec. Like that. And then We do more brick. I'm actually surprised I can hear the thunder and rain from down here. Nicely. Yeah, it is. I'm trying to get all these corners done because I want to like... Oh, okay, dude. The double break. We'll do that. And then... Right now, corners we don't need. It's kind of a waste of blocks. And then fill all that in. I think we could probably just cheat that. And fill that in. We're gonna like get rid of all this kind of gap area so I can keep the blocks. Stonecutter. Get more purple pillars. That. And fill that in. Oop. Okay. So. Kind of thinking if I want to have these as really high. Oops. Kind of like ceilings, and I think that looks fine. We just need to put some end rods at the top. Some ideas that cast on beyond. Nice. Well, I'm glad I could help with that. Not even sure what to do after this. Like, this is kind of the big current thing. But maybe I might do something more with the base and like do more with like the copper stuff and continue the chest rooms down, or maybe even try like a new style that would work with the copper golems, you know? I don't know how it would work in like a larger spread out scale, because I don't know if they have like a radius that they could work in. I also don't know if they can work. I should check. One sec. Creative. I was like making a creative world when I first start. A instance just to make sure it performs well. Okay. Chest. Copper. And a pumpkin. Or is a carved pumpkin? Okay. What was that one? It was a weird sound. It sounded like something skittering on the sand here. Okay. Nope. Because I can do 2 up. Oh, I need, yeah, it sounds like crabs walking on the thing. Hey, Moon, welcome in. I'm just kind of testing some things on the new version of Minecraft. So we do all that. And then we do... So we put that. Boink. Hello. So that's the new copper golem. And he checks copper chests for stuff and then puts it in chests. So I want to see. Put that in there. if we put oak in there, and then put that in there, is he gonna like check the chest? Okay, so he'll just put it in the nearest chest with stuff already in it. So, let's see. Grab birch, birch, jungle. Acacia. Why does it double it? Mangrove. Cherry, pale. Block of bamboo. So I want to fill these up and see how far he'll go. Up to 10 chests. Okay, so it would be like 10 across, which would be 20 on top, or 10 like in a thing. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which would like end here. Okay, now we go, we'll grab like some stone or something. So stone, 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 stone. Okay, let's see. We'll put a birch door in that final one, see if he does that. I also need to fill in chest with other stuff, so he only goes to that one. Okay, so there's only one chest now per his copper chest. Okay. Hmm. So he kind of goes back and checks. Okay. So, let me try something in an actual flat world because it'd make it easier than all that. Redstone world. Super flat, preset, redstone. Done. Do this. So I gotta think of like some kind of like optimal kind of layout, if that makes sense. Chest. What if we go... One, two, 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 and that's 5. And then we do... that, and then we do... Just kind of do like a circle of chests, because I'm thinking of like what could be the most... At least like what's the most, like the nicest looking and most efficient, I guess. I could do this, this, this. And then like that. All's AI, gotcha. And that would like increase his radius or copper block, pumpkin, that. Oops. So this will just take you to any chest. Hmm. But I'm thinking too, like so you can't like if you make two separate ones, it might break them, right? Hmm. Interesting. Okay, this is gonna be interesting for like how to go about it in my thing, because I might have to restructure the chest room a little bit. I need chest capacity. Gotcha. Hmm. Because I know I have a really confusing area. I feel like that would kind of mess with things or not work as efficiently. I'll throw that one in, throw that one in. Okay. So I will need to think of something that, of like some kind of strat I can use for his thing. So like I could do this, this, and that would be there. And then I think they could be gotcha. Yeah, they seem to have like really wonky AI, but I just think that's because I don't know if there's like a good way in Minecraft to make like an inventory sorter that's also a mob. It feels kind of, you know, be difficult to implement like properly. Especially in like a Minecraft way, right? Like you couldn't make it too overpowered and have it like do things blazingly fast or not have any like limit to the radius of its thing. I will say it would be nice if they allowed for like linking to a chest, so you could tell it like you handle these chests specifically, or this copper chest is linked to these chests, right? And you can kind of like connect them. Like I don't know if you've ever used like a mod. It's called like sophisticated storage or something. But I think it's in that mod where you can use like a specific block that you can link to their chests, and then you can have other things pull out of that block, and it'll pull out from all those chests. And it works just really well. But there's like that nice linking you can do, which if they allowed here, where you said, hey, golem, like this golem touched these specific chests only, I think that could maybe make it a little more straightforward, you know? And then you could have like copper chests that are linked specifically, and then like specific golems can go to specific like copper chests and regular chests. Way to do that. Computer, yeah. Well, I know it's possible to do with redstone. I know after a certain point, it kind of just like the amount of lag is insane from the amount of ticks and processes the game has to run. And I think that'll always be like the end game sorting system that people will use. But the golem, I guess, is more for the casual Minecraft player or someone who doesn't like know or want care to build a absurdly complicated like redstone sorting system. Yeah, I think it'd be nice to kind of get a bit more quality of life things on the golem when it comes to like linking to chests and stuff. So you can at least get a little more control. You can set copper chest specifically. So the chest acquire new golem, yeah. Yeah. So that's again the limit. I don't think is what bugs me. I think maybe just it would be easier to link golems to specific chests instead and get them to go that way. Might be a little better and less kind of like random with it kind of looking around and opening random chests. And then too, if you link it to a chest or you don't link it to a chest, it won't go to that chest and it'll just kind of ignore it and go like, okay, that's not my chest. I don't touch that one. Instead of just going for any chest within like a radius, which kind of needs some like restructuring of, let's say, how your system is set up, or storage system or whatever. I think something like that could add at least something to it that makes it less possible to break something. Especially too if you have like empty chests, it'll try to like throw things just in the closest empty one instead of like going, okay, it's not supposed to go there. You know what I mean? Welcome in, Karen. Slowly working on this build. Let's see. Ow. I also gotta do the bottom side of this. Oh, wait, are we... saying, yeah. So I just realized this is 3 wide. Oh, because the block's on this side. And then... yeah, that goes to the pillar. Which is like that. That's not good. Ah, lovely. Okay. It's my Xbox username. Same as my channel, technically, but I don't play on Xbox at this point. I am a PC player. Okay, I need... That's fun. The water just kind of flows everywhere. Dude, oh my god, this is so much water going everywhere. I make sure the copper chests were not in the same EOE. Gotcha. And I'm guessing if they were, they would, like, go to the other chest and, like, conflict with the thing. Like the other one, and... yeah, that would probably get really annoying. Oh, and there goes that water stream. Oh, wait, that looks a little weird. Java. I don't think I've played Bedrock in a good while. Last time I did, I played with my sister, and that was it, because she doesn't have a PC. Okay, so... Found out the hard way. Yeah. That's kind of why I'm thinking of, like, I have to do something for my chest room, but that will be kind of, I guess, later on. So I got to finish this build first, and then I could start thinking of, like, how to utilize the copper blocks and everything. I'm gonna have to fill this in at least one over. All right, and we'll do this last thing. Because I had that whole kind of layered chest room that I have right now, but I will need to kind of think of maybe a different design to actually get it working. Whoa, okay. Right, so I will need to place on the inside. Do I play Roblox? Nope, I just do Minecraft on this channel, and then I will have a separate channel for other games. And God damn it, not again. Okay. Can I... Oh my god, it's still going. Oh, okay. There you go. Is that's not going there. Okay. I mentioned before, yeah. Like, he's way better at redstone than most people. And I'd imagine even with him, he's had some... Don't give up. I was not going to give up. I have a lot of building to do, so... So it looks like I will have to go another block across. And this one here. All right, hopefully that... is it still... it still has some water coming down here. Does that stop it? I think so. Okay. Now let's go up like this. Okay. Let's go around and we'll start at least trying to finish off this stairwell because I think this is kind of the most important thing, and then I gotta build around the staircase. Water saga continues. Yep, there's always some water that's getting in my way. Especially in this build. Alright, yet. I think... Nope, not yet. Okay, I think this is this. So we go boom, 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 boom. I think... Yeah, because that's there. Keep going. And then... Stairs. Okay, good. Good thing a lot of the... What's it called? End cities have a lot of staircases. So it saves me from having to make them. Trying to get rid of a bunch of water hole. Yeah, that was the initial few that I what's it called? I was trying to drain this whole area. That was like the big thing. Oh, I overshot. Overshot again. Okay. I think. It's the end of the stairs, and then that should be there. Okay. Yeah, the first, I don't know, 3 or 4 episodes were just digging the hole, getting rid of the water. And it was literally just that. Okay, and then that. Okay, we've connected one of the staircases all the way to the top. Which isn't too bad. You can kind of go down here. Okay, and then like that. All right, there we go. Then we gotta refit that one. Let's see. Let's go down here. Wow. And I'm out of pillars. Okay. But at least we have that done. And we can start continuing these walls up. I might even leave these open, you know? Like, to view, like, inside and the opposing staircases. I think that might even look nice. I think I can make, walls, I think, with, what's it called? Per blocks. I know you can with... Oh, you can't. Well, that's kind of annoying. Hopefully they add an update that allows for per walls. Make some pillars. Also take these with us, because it would be a good idea. Okay. Oh, I also need the other staircases to go all the way up. Let's see. Let's do this. Harper stairs. We'll throw that in there. Do this. Okay, man. I don't want that to happen. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I don't know about the elytra. Yeah, I could do something like that. It's also build this down so I can connect that. Boom, boom. I know I've said it before, but it's like, it's so nice having to just be able to stream once a week instead of, you know, having to stress about, oh God, I gotta get on today and and the next day and doing daily streams. Cause like, man, that was very draining. I'll say that. And we'll go up like this. It's like now when I get on stream, I feel more refreshed for each stream. And I don't feel like, what's the word? I don't know how to really describe it, but it's like when you're doing this kind of the same thing so often. And the thing is too, when you're like streaming, especially for that long, it like makes it so hard to do anything else in your day. You know, like I originally wanted to do like weekly highlights of the streams, and I didn't get around to that because how long I'd stream for and how exhausted I'd be afterward. And I kind of just sit there and I go, I don't want to be at my computer at this point. I want to go do something else. Monetize, edit. Yeah. Well, hopefully this... I honestly want to post more in December, but I just zoned out completely. I think I got this in the wrong block. Wait, yeah, what's supposed to be thing here. So I will try to get some stuff done for at least December, because I don't know what I'll be able to do for this month when November is, what, halfway over? Or almost halfway over. So I need to really sit down and start getting some videos done. I mean, next month, Finzo and I are doing that Dread Challenge again. So that'll be something. Hopefully we'll edit it faster than we did last time. All right, second staircase connected. I think what I will do is let me first make my way up. And oh, it's another staircase. Okay. Yeah, I'll worry about that after then. I will say too, hopefully the other channel also helps get this channel monetized. Like they kind of connect some of the audiences, you know? Just like do water slide all over again. Yeah, I'd need a lot of sponges or just sand or whatever. A whole lot of sand. Let's do that. Yeah, it'd be nice if both channels kind of brought in audiences from different games, and then I could grow from both, you know? Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Add to the other channel would let me play other games when I'm kind of bored or could experiment with or whatever. Instead of just doing Minecraft the whole time. So I think Minecraft's good. I just, you know, it's easy to get burnt out on. And when you do get burnt out on Minecraft, it gets kind of hard to build stuff because you're like, what do I build? You know, or like you kind of already built so much. Also, do I? Oh, that's the inner one here. Ow. Let's see. Copyright rights, yeah. Especially doing other games and stuff. So I might switch out how I do that fear video, or when I take the fear VODs into a thing. So that'll be something. Let me do, I think this up all the way. Like that. See, this is cool, but the issue is, like, what if I do that? Ooh, that just still kind of... It allows me to, like, kind of walk off. What if I... Wait, what if I... Oops, that's not what I want. Take the stone cutter. I should have... slabs. What if I do these? But I could have placed them like floating. Like that. Okay, you won't walk unless you do it like there. I don't know. I think that looks kind of okay. Might try that. Thing is, there is... there's a pillar that kind of goes through, so I might have to rethink some of the layouts here. And then... Yeah, because, like... If I go here... See, that one's that. Like that. I'm not sure about this pillar here. Should probably keep it though, because like it does look nice. Let's get rid of these. Let's do maybe like that, that. So then there's at least some like way to look in. And then get that out. And then boom, 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 boom. And this does go up still. This. Why is this here? Huh? So I need to shift this over then. Like that. Ow. Like that. And then if we go here, I have to also fill that in. So let me go down and do that. So I want to get all kind of these pillars built out. Whoa, okay. Okay. So why is a bat? What? Why is this bat huge? Why is there a giant bat? Sir, why? Whoa. Why are you so big? Oh, okay. Dude, what is this bat? This bat is huge. Yeah, I literally have a giant bat. Huh. That's something. Sure, I guess. I've never seen that before. Just got like a supersized bat. Oh wait, I need the pillar here. What are you? Why are you so big? I guess it's like a bug in the new Minecraft version, or... I don't... I've never seen a bat this big. Oh, I guess this is your new home in my Ender portal area. Like... That's crazy. I have never seen that before. Is this even... That does connect. Okay. That's that one. I see. Let's take down this wall. Is there... Am I doing something wrong here? This pet giant bat. Yeah, I need a name tag. I don't think I have another one. The only one I've had is on my what's it called? The Endermite that I did. Okay, we'll take down these walls because then at least we will have something open. But then... Actually, there is a pillar there. So... Guess we could do that. Where's my other... There it is. Kind of thinking, do I do some endstone walls, maybe? Like... Like, boom, 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 boom. Oops. I always do that. I always, like, go to hit... Like, put my hand on my keyboard again, and I hit my monitor. Okay, maybe we do end rods. That's what we could do, maybe. Let's see. Maybe instead of walls, we do... This is very blinding. Does stop me from walking off. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're gonna keep kind of all these open. Let's see, can I make that jump? No. Okay, I need to... It's like... Okay, What if we do them reversed? Like that. Um... Okay, I don't want to break pillar every time. What if we do the same direction? Yeah, I think that looks a little better. Yeah, that fits better. We'll just do stairs on each side. Okay, I don't do that. Boom, boom. Go through more stairs here. I think that works. I need more pillars. And then... Dude, okay. I heard a creeper fall. Then we have this to break. Which... Yeah, I think that we'll get rid of that. Okay. All right. Oh, I also gotta make more. What's it called? I think it's on the other side here. Yep, okay. Dude, I'm running out of purple blocks again. That is insane. Okay, we do the same here. Nope. All right, and the rest you can kind of worry about later. But I think this looks the best for the whole thing. All right, up here, we go up here. Yeah, then we do. So I think that has 2 blocks. Are we not doing this symmetrical? Am I an idiot here? Why am I... Oh, it's just because this one's not up all the way, that's why. Okay. I'm not an idiot. I'm just, I just haven't finished the other side. So, so it would actually be here. Nope. Glad to know that bug's still in the game. Okay, and then we go up. Seems like we get rid of that one, and now we do this one. That kind of sucks. I need another pillar block, like that. Okay, but... yeah. I'll talk about, like, if you throw and switch weapons, it will throw something else, but then, like, your slot kind of disappears until you click on it. God, my throat feels so off today. Okay. Still need that one. But I need more purple blocks, which we don't seem to have over here. Where did I put it? Okay. That's it then. All right. I go back in to the end and collect more purple blocks. At least we're making more progress, which is a good thing. Also, I might switch this floor out for glass. Let me go do that. Glass. Let's see. Oh, I also need to place that down, that down. So I have these 4 holes for each of the things, but I'm gonna, I think, swap this middle section out for more glass. There we go. So at least you can see down to the portal all the way. Let's go into the end. Actually, clear my inventory a little more. Oh, I don't think I have any... whatever it is called on here. Yeah, and then I just have these, so that'll be fine. All right, back in we go. More power blocks. I'm kind of annoyed this thing is so far away, and I'd have to like respawn the dragon to get more end gateways. I do have food. Good. I didn't bring my ender chest, which is kind of not the greatest idea, but I should be fine. Da da da. Okay, and back up we go. We'll continue to tear down this side here, and then we'll make our way to the middle. More of you guys? Really? I thought I killed all of you. The bat like caught me off guard. Such a weird thing, because I was like, why is it in the floor? I was like, oh, it must be a block glitched in there. And I was like, okay, no, it has to be something else because it's moving, so it has to be like an entity. And then I thought it was like a zombie or something. It ends up being a giant bat. So I guess that could go on Reddit for some karma, I guess. I don't know. All right, and let's tear down this side. Okay, at least you teleport. I wish there'd be a way to like craft parkour blocks because you just can't. You can only do pillars, but you can't craft the blocks. Which is super unfortunate because I really do like I like them, and I wish you could like craft them like with a thing. Also, can I see the day? Where are we here? Okay, I did remove the OBS hotkey, so I could do that. Their position, post effect. Does that not show the day anymore? Am I... Oh, day 303. Okay, I saw it up there. I'm, that probably I'd have to post and see. I don't remember if there was anything you could craft with the chorus fruit. I should maybe try that. I don't think there is. I think if you just put it in a block, it'll just make chorus fruit block or something. Who else is here? Someone else is opening and closing their thing. I think the next thing, well, I gotta obviously continue the regular farm and whatnot, and I might, I might even mess with the iron farm a bit, because I want to have, like, maybe more going at the same time. So I might do that, and then kind of, I guess, start redesigning kind of the house area, you know? At least the chest room, because I need something for like a better kind of storage thing. And cook chorus fruit. Interesting. I don't know what that turns it into. I guess it just would be cooked chorus fruit, but I don't even know if that has like a different effect. No. Okay. There's a harness you could make. Dude, what is up? Where are you? He just keeps like making noise, but I don't know where he's at. Must be on one of these walls, maybe. Or like around here. Ah, there you are. Oh. Okay. Ow. Okay, dude. You are... Oh, I didn't mean to go here. Ow. There we go. Alright, at least they're dealt with. And I could just go back to clearing this whole thing out. I did find out that, I think it was last stream, that beacons work in the end, but They don't work against endstone, unfortunately. Because that would be nice if I could insta-mine endstone. They only work against like purple blocks and stuff. Just unfortunate. Copper is a viable resource with beacons. I don't think copper works. I think it's just too abundant for them to make it work with beacons. I could actually check, though. Go do that. Creative. Beacon. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, nah. It only works with iron and above. I guess it makes sense, though. Copper is super abundant. While, like, even with iron, it's abundant, but not as much. So, like, if you're making... Like, if you need it for a beacon, you actually got to have, like, an iron farm or a significant amount of iron kind of laying around. Ugh. Well, on another note, when I was saying I was looking for another monitor, it's so difficult to find a monitor that does what, like, does multiple things, because it's like a lot of the fast refresh rate ones are aren't very color accurate, you know, but they're fast for gaming. But then if you want something accurate, you get like the Pro Art kind of monitors, which are very expensive, and but also only have like 60 to maybe 120 hertz. So it's like if you want something fast and color accurate and thing, you're super limited, which is really annoying. So it's like, I like doing 3D art, and I need to see my colors correctly, and so trying to look for a color accurate monitor, but also something that works good for gaming is like, I've spent like months looking, and it's so hard to find. And I think I found one that's actually reasonably priced at the moment, so I might snag that one. Where's netherite or beacon? Yeah, I think netherite beacons are just like something if you want to flex. You know, like people who have like 10,000 day worlds or whatever, they'll have like a netherite beacon just because like they have so many hours. But yeah, God, monitors are so annoying. Not only that, but it's like they're so annoying in the way of like when you're looking at like, you know, OLED monitors now too, they're expensive, and they're like, oh, well, there's this OLED, there's a first gen and a second gen and a 2.5 gen and a third gen and a fourth gen and a tandem OLED and this OLED, and it's like, oh my God, just give me a monitor that's color accurate and has 240 hertz. You know, I don't want something lower, because if I'm going to play... Because I do play more shooters, so I want the faster ones, at least 240. You know, I don't want no, like, 180 or 175 weird ones. But it's like... You'll see so many, they're like 180, 180, 180, and it's just like, give me the few extra hertz, give me the 200 or 240. You know, I'll see ones that are just 200 hertz, which is like such a weird number. It's not divisible by 60, and yeah, that gets really annoying. And then if you're like, some of them will bring up like ultra wide monitors, but then it's like, trying to record ultra wide is super annoying. It's either like you have it in full screen and it stretches your POV to be like super wide, or you gotta like crop parts of the screen or have the window specifically open in like a 1920 by 1080 window, but then you're like also like squishing all your real estate, and then you have like a bunch of black bars on the side that you don't get to use, but the monitor still takes up more room, and it's like, it is so annoying. Art dealer, your market, yeah, that's the thing. It's the color accuracy, because there's a lot of really good ones, but then I'll see one that's like, oh, clear motion and high refresh rate and this and that, and I look at it and I'm like, oh, this is like really good. It's a good price. And then I look at it, it's like, oh, worst colors you can imagine. Just like super uncolor accurate. Even to the point where it might even bug me in games, you know? Like, you're looking at colors that you know are a certain color in a game, but they're not on the monitor. But at that point, it's just meant for super high refresh rates. And two, it would just make even just like color grading stuff in DaVinci Resolve annoying, you know? Because if I'm like trying to change the contrast, or I'm trying to change the saturation or whatever, tint the color a certain way, or use some Photoshop, it's like, it's gonna look like ass and super inaccurate, and that's just gonna be really annoying. So that's kind of my issue. I found a Samsung though for it's on sale at the moment, so I think that's the one I want to go with. I thought I missed it too because the sale on the official Samsung website ended and it went back to full price. And I was like, no, this sucks. And then I looked on Newegg, and Newegg still has it for a discount. I think Amazon too. Amazon might get it for cheaper. It's weird though, because like Newegg has like discounts that kind of bring it down, because like with Newegg you got like shipping and blah 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 and whatever else, but then they also have like a $110 like discount on top of the sale that kind of negates all that. And then with Amazon, it's just taxes, and then that's it. Like, they don't charge you any extra for shipping. So I might do Amazon though, because it would be here faster. So yeah. Okay, I think I'm good. I have a lot of pillars, which is the most needed block. Thing is too, it's like I want to have that monitor as my main one, because I'm going 1440p too. So I want like a resolution increase, and it's also going to be 27 inches instead of like the 23.5 or whatever I have now, the 24-inch. So it'd be better for video editing, better for 3D work, better for gaming in like all aspects. And so when you're trying to do that, you don't want to have like a separate monitor just for like DaVinci or whatever, or like Blender. So that's kind of my situation. Again, too, I kind of just, like, I'd like it as soon as possible, just because like, oh, it's a slab. Ah, no, as soon as possible. Because like, yeah, I did talk about going to trade school, so I would make more money then. But then I just feel like I could maybe even like find some way to like buy now and then pay it off later. You know what I mean? Like, so again, I wish I had a job like right now, or I don't know if YouTube paid me, but I'm not there yet. So that's kind of my issue right now. So maybe I want to like, you know, having some kind of significant income, right? That's like, you know, more than a few bucks, you know, a few bucks a month or whatever. That's kind of eaten up by my internet bill. So that's kind of what I pay while I'm with family. I pay the internet. So yeah, I got to figure something out. Trade school will at least give me like some stability, you know, compared to having nothing, and it would pay more than if I just worked retail or whatever. And retail is super annoying now because it's like you try to apply for jobs at a retail place and they go, oh, well, you're too overqualified and we're not going to hire you, or you just won't hear anything back. You know, you'll send application after application. They don't get back to you. Most likely because they look at my thing and they go, oh, he's decently competent. He's probably going to go leave for a different job. So we don't want that. We want someone who's going to stay with us and is going to be like a permanent, what's it called? Permanent wage slave to our minimum wage pay. So, you know, yeah, we're waiting for YouTube monetization. Hopefully that at least comes soon. And the thing is, too, I don't want to, like, the most frustrating thing, too, about YouTube is it's like, you know, there's all these people who talk about, oh, this is how to get monetized this fast or whatever. And it's just posting, like, low-quality slop. And so I sit there and I go, yeah, I could absolutely just put out low-effort, brain rot videos, but I don't want to do that. I have integrity, you know, and it's the thought of like, I'd rather be broke than, or I'd rather have integrity and be broke than not have integrity and just, you know, upload garbage that fries kids' brains and attention spans with like AI or whatever. It's like, I absolutely could, but I'm not going to, because at the end of the day, I feel better about myself, like not having thing, but knowing I'm putting at least stuff that takes effort, right? Even though I haven't posted in a bit, that's kind of like a different thing. But still, you know what I mean. Might say, yeah. See, like, that's why, like, for the longest time, I was thinking of like, or my dad was like, "Oh, you should go to school for something," or "What if you did computer graphics at school?" and da da da. And I'm like, a lot of that just doesn't, like, with especially like art, like digital art, like 3D stuff for game development, whatnot. They don't look at your degree as much as they care about your portfolio and your actual ability to do stuff. So the longest time I was kind of like, you know what? I'm not going to go to school because it's kind of a waste. You know, especially those degrees are very, very expensive. But then I'm thinking, okay, well, if I go for trades, like if I go in and I'm like, okay, I want to be an electrician or something, that's at least more practical and also pays well. So like in instances where like, and then too, there's always going to need some level of like electricians or whatever. So I can, there's at least some like income there. And I know most trade people, because how well they get paid, they can pay off their student debt very quickly. You know? It's also looking at least on the local college that does trades, and it seems like their trade thing is like a year or two, and they're a lot cheaper. You know, it's not like, you know, arts degrees that are like $40,000 a semester or a year, and you learn pretty much nothing. You know, these are practical things. You make good money, and it's significantly cheaper to go. And I think too, like at least in Canada, they should have like government programs to help you, because there's a general shortage of like skilled trades. So jobs that would be there, landscaping, railroad will be there. Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of. And then too, let's say if YouTube works out in the long run, I could just say, all right, I'm doing YouTube full time. And if not, I'll still just post, but as like a casual hobby kind of thing. So I do have those like both options there. But I think with trades, it would at least be something, especially too, because I know my parents want to retire soon, and I'd rather give them that chance to retire instead of kind of just sitting here and, you know, hoping YouTube works or whatever. So that's kind of also my current situation. So I think we had, yeah, that does go down, but does that one in the corner? Okay, so I do that. Like that. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Do some thing, and then because right now I do not have a whole lot of money from my last job left, and doing like art commissions is good, but it kind of just like, it slows the bleeding, it doesn't stop it, because that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's like, yeah, I can take a bunch of client work, but is it gonna stop the bleeding, or is it gonna like actually start refilling the account and have it go up? And it's most likely not going to go up with the amount of commissions I get, which isn't a whole lot, you know? So that's kind of where I'm at. 2026. Yeah. I think like it's possible to kind of explode in certain instances, you know? Especially like, I guess music could be something. But you'd have to kind of market it in a certain way, or post it in a certain way, or have some way to promote it that would bring a big audience, right? At least from my experience, I know parodies do really well, but if you're kind of doing original music, I don't need to tab out. you might have like a different kind of situation there. So yeah. I think too, it's like as I kind of get to this age, or I'm not like I say that and it sounds like I'm talking about like I'm turning 50 or something, but yeah, I think that just the older I get, the less like, I sit there, I look online, I want to buy things, I want to, get myself things, and I'm kind of like looking at my account and going, well, that's not very possible right now, at all, and at least having like, maybe a trade job would at least allow me to just go buy stuff, right? If I wanted to go buy myself a new monitor, I could just do it. I don't have to be like, oh no, I can't, because if I buy anything, my account keeps going down, and then eventually I'm gonna hit 0, and then I'm in trouble. So consumer based, yeah. I think it is possible. But it's just kind of a situation of how to market yourself and how to kind of put yourself in like a, or like create something that like is super replayable, or really just hits perfectly, which is the very difficult thing. I think especially now it's difficult because all the competition, everybody's like, people are more critical than ever. And that's kind of why I sit there and I go, I wish I kind of stuck with YouTube when I first started, and really committed, instead of stopping for a while and then coming back, because at least I would like have been doing things during a time where there was a lot more growth, and I'd be consistent over those years and could at least have something more. It's hard to describe, really, but again, we learn as we go, and again, hopefully I make more progress here soon with the channel. It's just so hard to find good ideas, and when you sit in this this headspace of like trying to put out the perfect video, it becomes really annoying because, kind of think of things and think and think and think, and then, by the time you do think of something, it's already gone, and you're like, you lose the idea, or you lose the opportunity, and it's like super annoying. So, yeah. Okay, but at least this is getting somewhere. I think having the staircase open and like spiral in a without things being blocked does look better. Oh yeah, we gotta put it downstairs. But the thing that doesn't help either is everything's so expensive. It's like, you want to buy a house? Good luck. You want to find a job? Good luck. Nobody's gonna hire you because they're all switching to AI for things, and then everything gets worse because of AI, and kind of in this hellhole right now. At least what I've seen too, like in the West, the economy is like, we're in a bigger Great Depression than the Great Depression. Just there's all the kind of things in life that make it less noticeable, if that makes sense, where like, yeah, the quality of life is better overall than what it was, like, let's say in the past, where people were actually living in really poor situations, but where the economy's worse than that, than what it was, and things like the dollar has less buying power than it ever has, the unemployment rate's skyrocketing, and the government and countries don't care, and or companies don't care because they go, well, we're going to use AI to save money because we have to pay people. And that's the current situation. So, a lot of time I keep having these dreams of me doing music on stage. Start. Well, I think that's the situation of just start. Like, and I know that sounds really difficult, but like, in the instance of like making music, it's just make music. Just make songs, make tracks. Try to get inspired by whatever you can, and just do. And have a place where people can find it. If it's a YouTube channel or if it's wherever, and then that'll kind of like compound over time. You'll get better and you'll post better music, and then people will start catching on. And that's just kind of like, take my YouTube, for example. Like, every post gets some views, and even though some of them recently haven't done that well, it's still not horrible. And again, you could also look at what other people have done, right? I think that's a big thing too, is like, if it's someone that you listen to that makes music, well, what do they do? And again, when it comes to like Hollywood, that's kind of difficult, because a lot of Hollywood's just kind of who and crap. But with YouTube, right? If there's like a music creator on YouTube or a music creator on social media that kind of started differently, it's like you can look at how they did it and their journey, and then try to do something similar. You might not do exactly the same thing, but you can still learn from what they've done, how they do things, and go from there, right? Again, too, I think, like, and this is something I kind of deal with, where like I'll see something, I go, okay, this is the path to go, or whatever. And there's instances where like the outcome isn't exactly that I thought of, and that'll throw me off, right? I'll go, oh, that's not how it's supposed to work. But it's like, what's really happening is it's your version of your progress, right? Like, your progress is going to be different, and even the end result might not be exactly the same as someone else's, right? Like, you'll maybe, maybe be performing music on stage, but not in like a traditional stage. Maybe it's a digital stage online, like an online kind of concert, maybe like you have music that you wrote, that is performed by other people on stage, and you're kind of known through that. Or let's say it could be music that was performed that you wrote or created, that's performed in an animated show, right? I don't know if you've ever seen like those League events or whatever, like the League of Legends ones, where they have like those animated, like even just like kind of VR like things, where it's like they have the animated characters singing songs and like this projected thing. I think I've seen it in the past, and it's like, that's another way, but I think a lot of people might only see it from one specific spot, if that makes sense. And that makes kind of seeing the possible success harder, right? Because you could succeed in many different ways, or even in your specific niche, but not where you like expected it to be. Like, there are YouTubers who got kind of big on YouTube, and then they started doing other stuff in something similar, right? Like, you have Markiplier, who's now doing his own TV shows or whatever. Like, he writes his own movies and stuff that started as like silly, like self-written things of, the in space with Markiplier thing. And then now he does things where he's doing like a thriller or something called like The Edge of Sleep, which is like if you fall asleep, you die or some kind of show. And that's a thing he does now, right? Yeah, I'll open the possible outcomes and also just do, right? Just do the thing and even do the thing that's similar to the thing you want to achieve, right? Like, you know, you might want to perform on stage, but it's like you could also, you know, really spend that time writing music or let's say like even just designing kind of posters or designing something else that's related to what you could be doing in music, right? Like, and then too, I think that just adds to like the skill level of like things where like if you're super good at making music, it's like cool, but then let's say people will be even more impressed when you do like related things, right? When they see, oh, he also does this and that, right? That's kind of something that can really boost your like your success because then you know how to do more things, right? And you're better at more of the process than just the main kind of thing. It's kind of hard to describe, right? But I kind of think of it like, oh, hi. Kind of like game development, right? Like with game development, there's so many processes that you have to do. You know, there's the coding and the asset creation and all the steps of each, like of all the asset creation. And you know, if you're working for a studio, you might do one part of the like one piece of the puzzle. But the more pieces you know how to do, the more likely you are going to get hired because, you know, if you go to a studio and they go, oh yeah, I know how to animate, rig, I know how to code in this, I know how to do this, da 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 da, they're gonna go, God damn, okay, you know how to do like all of this. Like that's even better compared to just, you know. And it reminds me of like I think it's Blur Studios. I don't know if you know Blur Studios. But Blur Studios is a animation company that's done cinematics for like World of Warcraft, I think, like Halo, Titanfall, like the Titanfall 2 kind of trailers. They've done stuff for so many different games. And when I was watching like a behind the scenes thing, they were talking about that like most of the people who work there are what's the word I'm looking for? Like generalists, which means they do kind of like each part of the process individually, right? Like, so one person will do a whole shot, start to finish by themselves, instead of passing it on to someone else. That's like, okay, like if you do the animation and you pass it on to someone who does lighting, and you kind of do that. Instead in Blur, it's like a lot of it's just the individual person doing the bulk of the work. And I think that's also very good for certain things because it can lead to like just a better overall like performance, I guess, and it'll just look better because people go, wow, you know how to do all these things? That's even better than we have to hire a bunch of different people and train a different bunch of people. With the one thing, it's just you do multiple things and you're good. So again, like, and that kind of just also translates to doing things independently, where the better you get at multiple things, it's actually better than just being good at one thing. And I think a lot of people they think being successful is getting good at one thing, right? They just have to do one single thing, they get really good at it, and boom, that'll be all the success. And it's like, no, you have to do many, many, many different things. And even in the instance of whatever, like especially if you're doing stuff on your own, you're gonna have to learn many pieces of the puzzle, you know, like yeah, for like let's say for YouTube for me, it's like, yeah, I have to, you know, record videos, but then I also have to be entertaining and I have to, you know, bring value in that way. And then I also have to be good at editing and, you know, storytelling and all that. And then I got to know how to market myself on thing and understand the data on YouTube. And it's so many different things that the better you get all these things, the more success you're going to have, right? That's kind of the same thing, you know? Like if you want to grow with music, you got to like get good at the music and then also get good at the other parts of the uh thing. Like, you know, a lot of musicians would have like a manager and a um whatever else, like manager and whatever. Like you're gonna have to do a lot of that on your own, and especially when you're starting independently, you know. And then once you start getting somewhere, then you could start hiring people to do that for you, and it's like whatever, you know. But yeah, I think the most important thing is just doing and trying to do as much as you can, and trying to learn as much as you can. Because the more you learn, the better you get. The more you progress. So yeah, you know, just keep your options open, and don't be against picking up a new skill. Right? There's so many people who kind of shut that down, or they go, whatever, it's that, or it's like, oh, it's the marketing, oh, it's the whatever. But it's like it's all part of the process that you will have to learn, you know. And the faster you learn it and the better you learn it, the more you're going to progress in what you do, and the better everything will get, right? Because you'll develop more skills and go from there. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. You could get rid of the sand. Right, I have this pillar here. So I have that one there too, because this cuts into the stairs a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to go down and add this one. Oops. Okay, well that's not good. Yeah, it's kind of why, like, you know, a lot of people will say I'm really good at this thing, or oh wow, you're so smart, or you're so good at this. That's like, I just spend a lot of times doing stuff, right? Like I sit in whatever I'm doing, you know, if it's editing videos or if it's learning about editing videos, or, you know, like, you know, I just spend so much time just picking up new information as much as I can. So, and a lot of people just think that's really impressive, but it's not. It's just, I just spend a lot of time, you know? Rough though, if you see. I can do gotcha. Yeah, see, something like that would be good. But a band. Yeah, see, like if you're doing a band, I think like an actual performing band would be difficult, but let's say if you're doing something online, you could just do all the different parts and then combine the music, right? Half a 10 days might be dead now. Gotcha. Well, I think from the perspective of dead ideas, I think I can kind of see what you mean. Like you're worried like a thing's outdated or whatever, but I think like there's always still room for you to do something. Let's say if you think it's something that you want to do, that you could do it on, like, let's say your free time, right? And you just say, okay, I'll put it out there and then just hope for the best, right? Like that's kind of, let's say with YouTube, where it's if I have a YouTube idea, I might go, okay, well, this is the idea. But I might think, it's not a good idea. But then I might still just go, screw it, I'm gonna post it and then just hope for the best, right? But the fear of failure, I think, is something where you only really fail if you give up. I think that's the biggest thing a lot of people don't realize is, because every time you do something and it doesn't work out, you just learn from it, right? There's something to learn from it on why it didn't work out. And maybe it's just, okay, well, it didn't work out, right? Sometimes it happens. Just go, oh, well, just go next. But in general, there's always going to be some kind of, okay, well, why did this not work? Oh, it didn't work because I did this or I did that or whatever, right? There's always something there that you can pick up on, and then from there go, okay, well, I'm not going to do that next time. Or, when something works out, you go, okay, well, why did this work out? Oh, okay, it's this thing. People really like this part of it. So I got to double down on that and do more of it, right? Like if you post a certain kind of theme or a certain, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a certain style or whatever in your music, and that does really well, just try it again, and then you might find that, hey, this is doing really well. God damn it, the water again. This is doing really well. People really like this thing specifically. Or if it doesn't, then you can kind of just sit there and go, okay, it's a one-off thing. I'll try something else next time, right? And I think that's where you got to kind of go with that, right? Go in and say, okay, what can I do with this? Okay, at least that goes down there, which isn't too bad. But yeah, you only really fail if you give up. That's the biggest thing, Because everything you do, you can learn from. You can, adapt, figure out, okay, well, this didn't work because this. Don't do that next time. Or, go about it differently, make some changes. And, and then look at any information you can take from it. Where it does work, and then go, okay, well, this does work, I just got to keep doing this, right? Or do that. And that's usually why you'll see people who, if they really have success with one thing, they'll do a lot of it, and that'll usually boost their success more because, well, that's what works, right? So just keep doing what works. And if something doesn't work, then try something else, right? And again, try to learn from every experience, right? That's kind of what I try to figure out in doing, but I don't have enough. Sometimes it's kind of hard when you're small because you don't have enough subs or, let's say, information to get back that you don't know. Oh, is it just people didn't see it, or was it actually bad, right? I think that's something I deal with a lot, where I'll post a video and it won't do well, and I go, was it a bad video, or did people just not see it? Or did I upload it at a bad time, right? Yeah. That's kind of what it is. It's a lot of stuff that's taught in schools and stuff where they try to really kind of, either through school or through family, they'll kind of put a lot of pressure on you. You'll think, it has to work, or I have to find this thing that works right away. When it's like, no, there's a process to it, and it will take time. And I mean, that's kind of where I'm at, where YouTube is taking time, but I know I have to kind of, I'm in a situation where I kind of have to do something else, at least to, because let's say if I was younger, I'm not sounds like I'm old, but if I was, let's say, the age where, I was still 18, or I was 16 when I started doing YouTube videos like years ago, that they're all private now, and I stuck with that, I'd probably be better, more, have grown a lot. But I think, if let's say in the instance of where you kind of are at a point where you gotta go, okay, I gotta think of something, then you gotta like think of something to make money with. You do something else, and then at the same time use the free time you have to work on whatever you're working on, right? Like work on your hobby or your side thing. And then even too, like let's say you have a job, you'll be a lot happier if you have like a side thing to do that you enjoy, right? Like me coming on here and kind of just yapping for a while is still enjoyable. Even if I work a, you know, I was gonna say mechanic, but even if I work an electrician job or whatever, and I come home and I'm tired, I'm still gonna go, well, I want to stream, you know, I want to do this thing because this is what brings me happiness, right? And so I think that's a good thing, is to kind of have at least something to cover your ass in the other kind of situations, but also not shut down your thing completely. But again, if you have the opportunity, right? Like I'm kind of in a situation where, again, my parents are getting older, they want to retire, everything's expensive. I kind of have to start focusing on other things, but I'm also glad that they have given me a bigger opportunity to spend a lot of time learning online than I'd imagine even most families would have given, right? Like there's so many parents that are like, "Oh, you're 18 now, get the hell out," right? Get out of the house, go work, you know, and or even let's say if their kid wants to do something, they're like so against it, and then when their kid is old enough, right? When their kid turns 18 or 20, they're like, "Oh, that's it. You should have everything figured out by now." And you're kind of like, why didn't you even get time to figure out things, right? Like I have friends who are younger, or even friends who, let's say, I knew from when I was 18, and I met them through gaming, and they were like 16 or 15 through games, and they'd go, you know, I really want to do this, but my parents won't buy me that. Like, let's say they want to do digital art, or they want to do something online, and I'm like, oh, well, you can maybe ask your parents for like a laptop or something, and they go, oh, my parents wouldn't buy me that, and I'm like, why? And they go, oh, they think it's stupid, and I'm like, okay, so they expect you to like not do anything, you know, when their kid is young, and they go, oh, I want to do this. They're like, no, you're not gonna do that, and then once they get to like 18, they go, oh, did you pick out your university major? Did you already decide this, or where you're gonna go in life? And they go, no, I haven't figured anything out, you know, because when given the opportunity, or you know, when the parents have the opportunity to give their kids that chance to like learn things and they're so against it. But then when their kids actually do want to learn, it's you know, but then when their kids say, oh, I want to do this, the parents go, no, you can't do that. And then when oh, come on, this water. But then you know, when they and then once they turn 18, the parents are like, oh, time to go, time to go to college and do this and get out of the house, and you're kind of sitting there going like, I don't even know what I want to do for college. I don't even know what I want to do for my life. It's like I have a whole future to live, and I don't even know how to live it because I didn't get time to kind of test and learn and experiment, So that's why I'm very fortunate that my parents gave me that opportunity to figure things out. And I am glad that I was able to figure out that I like doing stuff online. I like doing stuff related to gaming. I like being creative. And I can then take that forward. And at least I know. So then, even if I get like a different job, I can still say, "Oh, I want to do something creative." I've heard to 9 to 5 or doctor, no other option. He does so much for me. Gotcha. Yeah. See, that was a lot of my parents. Like parents were very much like that. Like it wasn't about what you want to do; it's what you need to do, and you know. And then let's say even in the instance of like um, when you're let's say the ones that like they'll say, "Oh, you have to be a doctor," because they wanted to be a doctor, but they didn't get to because that's another instance of, hey, they like they want to do the thing and their parents were like, "No, doctor's stupid. Like going to university is stupid. You should be this." And it's literally just a cycle of what they wanted pushing it onto their kids, or or from the perspective of like being so concerned about money that they go, "Well, you need a stable 9 to 5 job." That's and it's like, I get it, but there's so much more you can do, and locking yourself to like one thing, especially like a 9 to 5, like we're so past the time of 9 to 5s that like 9 to 5s are a thing of the past as time goes on. Like, people are going to be working independently. People are going to be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like doing trade stuff, like skilled trades, like bringing individual skills to things. The cog in the machine, you work a 9 to 5, you type on a computer for a bit, and then you leave. That's becoming so redundant right now, and it's to the point where it's so miserable that people don't want to do it. It's like, especially like if it's an office 9 to 5, like that's so boring, so miserable, that it's to the point where a lot of people are saying, "No, I'm not doing that." And even me, who is like, again, trying to do YouTube as like a opposition to the whole 9 to 5 thing. Even like I'm gonna go try to do trade stuff, but at least with trade, it's like, I can even get to a point where I can work on my own and I can just have my own thing where I could go, "Oh, you need an electrician, call this number," and then I just work independently. I don't have to be bound to like a schedule, right? So Antichrist and imposter syndrome. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. A lot of parents, they put so much pressure on their kid, and their kid is like, "I have to do so much. I have to amount to everything. I have to be everything." And at the same time, if I want to be certain things, they're going to say no. So it's like, "Oh, I have to be everything and nothing." How do you be everything and have all these skills, but also not certain skills and be restricted in certain things and say, "Oh, you can't be this or you can't be that," or it's like you just become so lost because then, me. But now I was like, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, where I kind of am passing it, right? But for a lot of my life, I was like, well, who am I? What do I want to do? Where do I want to go, right? Like, what brings me happiness in my life? Please fall now. Please fall. Okay, you know what? I gotta go get a bow. But yeah, I think that's the kind of phase you get into where you're trying to just think, okay, well, what now? Like, where do I go from here? Like, what do I want from life? What do I, you know, like, what am I going to, uh, like, what do I want to do? Right. And it's past, like, you're not going to think about well, you should think about what you should do, but I mean, that's not the only thing anymore, right? Like, our parents were always thinking about what we should do and what is necessary. And I think you can find a balance between that and say, okay, this is necessary, this is helpful to the world. There are these positions that are important, but at the same time, I can do this too, right? Like a lot of older people kind of have this all or nothing mentality where, you know, you either do exactly this or you don't do it. Like, you know, included that I had too many dreams about music. Yeah, that's the thing too. And it's like there's a lot of people who do that and they become a doctor. And I'm not saying being a doctor is bad. I think like you could even be a doctor that helps people and does that, and then on the side or has like a separate thing where you also make music, right? And so I think that's like the balance of like doing something that's good for society, and like especially like a doctor is very important, but is also you can also make kind of like music, which is like an independent thing, which also kind of benefits society because people like music. And you know, I think even from a perspective of helping people in a deeper way, like music a lot of times helps people with their mental health or maybe helps people stay focused, whatever. So there's like a positive side to the music side also. And I think that's kind of where you kind of like how you got to look at it. Like there's this good thing and this other good thing, and maybe one thing is a good thing that's good for like, oh, well, you can make lots of money doing it and this and that. But on the other side, you know, you have the other thing you do that is where it brings happiness and you feel satisfied. I have to choose between doing yeah, that's the issue of legit just the economy and everything. Because people used to be able to just work, you know, a minimum wage job or a whatever job, and they could afford an apartment. They could work even just like a decent salary job and afford a house and a family and all that. And then at the same time be able to spend weekends doing like spending time with family, going out, doing whatever else. And you can't do that anymore. You know, you're at a point where you have to kind of really go hard on something that just brings you money. And that you can also kind of just see that reflect in the way people are now, where money is this be all end all thing. And you just see people so like they'll do anything for money, right? And I think that's kind of the really frustrating thing about the state of everything. But again, companies kind of want to keep us as slaves, so that's why we're kind of in this space of we need to do stuff we don't want to do to be able to survive. So that's kind of the situation nowadays. But I think you can still strike a balance, you know, and find kind of a middle ground of like what you can do, like what you want to do and what you need to do. It's just maybe what you need to do comes a little more first, you know. Because, you know, with everything being super expensive, it's like, well, you need to afford food, and there's some people too have to work like multiple shifts and and it's like I'd rather. That's why again, going to trade school would probably be a good idea, because I'd rather spend a little more time, learn some important skills, and then from there I can make enough from those skills to kind of just do that you know, because a lot of people who work like retail because they don't have many skills and they're working like 3 different jobs trying to get by, and it's like then it gets a bit insane. Really lazy. No. Yeah. Well, that's kind of like what the thing too with like Gen X is they're all, or I shouldn't say all, are the boomers, but a large amount of them will always talk about, oh, we had it so hard when they actually had the best economy ever, you know, and the best society, and things were safe, and you could go outside, and you could go out late and have great times. And nowadays, it's like everybody's just working 10 times more than they used to, and still isn't making enough money. And they'll tell you, oh, well, if you cut out your video games, or if you stop buying coffee, it's like, you know, you'll be able to afford a house. And it's like, I could save every penny from like a decent, like, let's say an average job, and still not be able to afford a house. And you have boomers who bought a house after like, you know, 2 years of working. And they got a mortgage and everything. And it's like, bro, I could work for the next like 100 years and still not afford a house. And I could be saving absurd amounts of money, and I still wouldn't be able to. So nope. But yeah, trade school is probably what I'm gonna go do. And again, there's actually many different trades that, or I didn't realize too that like there's a lot of things that were also considered trades outside of just like your normal like woodworking and carpenter and stuff like that. Like that's kind of like what's known as a thing, but they were also giving like suggestions because they actually asked like some personality questions, and then they suggested some courses based on that. And a bunch of them were like social workers and other kind of positions like that weren't like, you know, the hard kind of trades like a lot of people think. So search day versus the 80s. Yeah, that's literally the thing. Is it's like before you could literally just send your resume in, and you'll get a response back, or, you know, even to the back to where, you know, you just walk in there, you ask for a job, you give the manager a firm handshake, and then boom, you're hired, right? That doesn't work anymore. If I go into any store and I go, can I speak to the manager? I want a job. Let me give you a firm handshake. He's like, get out. He's just going to tell me to get the hell out. Like, or he's going to say, go apply online. Like, that's what everybody else does. And a lot of people are like, oh, just keep applying and keep doing this. And it's like, I've been trying. And something too I'll rant about, like to add on to that, is when I'm applying for these jobs, and it could be retail, it could be whatever, all of them need like their own account. You know, I want to apply to Walmart. Walmart needs you need to register for an account on Walmart. Oh, you want to do this on Costco? Same thing. Register an email with us, or register your email with us. Oh, you want to apply here? You need to register. So it's like you end up with like 70 different accounts, and most likely they're just using that to sell your data. They won't hire you, but they'll go, cool, we can sell all of our applicants' data to a different company, and they get spam emails and other garbage. It's like, yay, you know, can't give me a job. You have to, you know, use my email to, or sell my data or whatever to other companies instead of actually giving me a job. And that's what bugs me. It's like, why does every place I have to go to require me to register and make an account? Oh, we found another large bat. But yeah, it's just, it drives me nuts, man. Like, everything needs a new account. And it's like, I'm about to make like a a separate email just for applications, because it's like there's so many jobs that I'm just like, oh, you need to use your email and register with us, da 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 da, and like it's just so annoying. Like, let me just apply for the job. Let me walk in there. I'd rather walk in there and like apply. But they go, whoa, you can't do that. You have to apply online. And it's like, oh, so you can ignore my thing? Yeah, that's lovely. I love that. Anyway, that's kind of the main rant I had recently. Just because, like, here, you're online, dude. I'm right here. Java. That's supposed to be too much. That's not it yet, but it's because the people who work there, they don't want to deal with hiring. So they want to offset it. Or even the company was like, oh, you can't hire in person. Like, you can't bypass the normal way of doing it. You have to do it online. And so you do that, and then the system can kind of just do whatever, right? And then you have to deal with stupid online AI that filters your resume out automatically, because of course it does. And so you just end up like more screwed trying to apply online. And then they never get back to you, and you're sitting there and, you know, you're kind of just sending your resume out to nothing. And again, it's just, I swear to God, it's like, it's almost like used to farm people's data, you know? Instead of hiring people, they just go, hey, like, send your resume online so we can use, like, we could scam all the data off your resume, sell it to other people for money, and then we make a profit and you don't get hired. So the only place I've ever seen that said, hey, apply in person was a supermarket I used to work for, and I stopped because it was not enjoyable to work there. And they have like an insane turnover rate. And I quit after 2 years. But that's the thing, they're so desperate that they ask you to go in person. Yeah, look for you. Yeah, exactly. What are you doing in here? Why are you stuck on a block? Like, why are you... Dude is just massive. But yeah, the AI keyword garbage. It's like... it's like I'm a human being, not a robot. Also, I didn't realize how much more wall was not finished. Thought I was getting close to done. Okay. I guess some update must have broke the size of the bats, or maybe it's the... What is it called? The resource pack. The fresh animations could be doing that. Not sure, though. But yeah, like, the AI keywords is so annoying. It's like, just read my thing when I send it in with an actual person. I even saw, like, a post, and I don't know how legit this is, but some lady who works in HR was going on about how the way certain people, like, the way people like, give in their resumes, like, it gives her the ick, so she doesn't, like, read them or whatever. And it's like, bro, you're an HR manager. You're dealing with hiring people, not dating. You know, you're not dating any of the people that are sending in their resume. You know, who cares about the ick? You know, like, if you hire or like, if you look at someone's resume and they have other red flags, like probably committed a crime or something, then it's like, okay, different situation. But like, bro, you are you're trying to hire people, not worry about whatever feelings they give you, right? Can I? I can't. Okay. But yeah, I saw that and I was like, "Yep, that's pretty much perfectly describes the current job market. AI and terrible HR managers who, uh, you know, care more about like random, like how an applicant, how they felt reading an application than actually like hiring, and going, oh, do they have the skills? Yes, no. It's like no. It's like, oh, they gave me the ick because they worded things like this or whatever, and it's like, oh my god, drives me nuts. That get me ranting. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it's like, why is that even a criteria to think about? Oh, he gave me the ick. It's like, okay, and you're supposed to hire people, not worry about the ick. Who cares? I know. Like, I don't know. It's so like backwards, upside down. Like, I don't even know how to word it. Like, it's just not correct. Okay, so at least I think that's good. And I just have to fill in this. Hey, welcome in, entertainer. I should not be drinking caffeine at 5 p.m., but it is what it is. I'm doing okay. Just continuing the big build that I got going on. I'm slowly kind of filling in these gaps because I don't want mobs to spawn. While also ranting about like life and jobs and whatnot. No. Okay. Okay. Boom. I will say again, it's so nice just playing vanilla Minecraft. No horror entities to chase me. Just normal vanilla things. Okay. And then Hightail. I've heard the developers slowly working on releasing it. Or is gonna release it soon or something. Feels weird because it's like I remember being like 15 and seeing the Hightail thing in the Minecraft launcher and going, oh, that looks cool. And then now I'm 26 and it's like, oh, Hightail is going to release. And I'm like, no. Huh? Still hasn't? Like, oh yeah, for some reason too, something made the bats really big and I don't know why. So we have giant bats flying around. Being able to avoid the curse, yeah. It's been like, what, 10 years of development or something? I mean, hopefully it releases in a good state and not buggy or anything, because I know with like long developments, you run into a lot of issues of like technology changing during the development time, and you Like devs have to kind of manage that and whatnot. Base game. Oh, that's not bad. It's rare to see games come out for that cheap. I know, like I think the developer was saying on Twitter where he's like, he was thinking of like marketing it for like super cheap, just to have it out there and allow as many people as possible to get it, which is nice to see because most games nowadays release at a absolute absurd price tag of like $70 for a game that's not even functioning correctly. Oh, I'm here. Huh. I guess I could go down here and just take the stairs, make like a staircase there. Like, head out of it. Oh, and I gotcha. No worries. Access and it's very rough. Alpha beta, gotcha. Well, that's interesting. Hopefully it turns out well. Like, I don't want any game to fail. You know. Again, it's nice to kind of see smaller games like this come out compared to like the cycle of big games like Call of Duty that just came out and is kind of a complete shit show. Which in the beginning, gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, like, Call of Duty is like $70 US or like $90 Canadian, and it's like super like a complete mess. And even the most dedicated COD players are like, yeah, this sucks. Seems fairly mature. Yeah. I think that'll come with time, but just hopefully in general it does well and it develops well. And I'd imagine too the devs are going to put a lot of effort into it. Like, you know, they're not going to be lazy with the game. Especially after 10 years. I feel like at that point, like, if you worked on something for 10 years, you probably want it done. Especially too where a game like that, like, wasn't it like canceled multiple times and then brought back to life and canceled again, and like to the point where like it's still alive because the people working on it want to keep it alive. So I think there's a lot more hope in that game than a lot of games nowadays. Okay. Put the torch in the wrong hand. Just want to fill in all these side areas, and then we can kind of worry about more of that a bit later. But it's funny because like the bats, they're so big, but I think they still have like their normal like small hitbox, so they still fly into like one block gaps, and then you go near them and they fly out. Okay, so hi television story. Gotcha. I'm still always gonna play Minecraft. It's a game I just can't stop playing, and I just like how it works and its simplicity and everything. You know, I think a lot of the games that are like similar to Minecraft, like there's just something about them that it's just feels different, you know? Because I like the style too, and the art, and the way the blocks are, and everything. Where I feel like when you get like a different Minecraft kind of game, like a block game or building game, it doesn't have the same feel, right? Yeah. Gotcha, yeah. Well, I think it's good because you don't want to do like a what's it called? Like a fasting thing constantly. Like you do want to kind of like do it for a bit and then go back to normal, and then thing, and it gives your body kind of, the ability to reset in a way. Goes, okay, we're kind of back to normal now, and can eat normally. Okay, let me do that. Style, yeah. That's what else I also enjoy a lot about the game itself. Is it's just simple. It's fun. And then the game itself, it's so moddable, and you could do so much with it that it's like it's hard to really like not play it, I guess, or or to convince people to play something else. Or I don't even know how to really describe it. Like, 'cause it's like Minecraft is just that game. It's like it's great, people complain a lot about, oh, the game is this, and no, Mojang doesn't put effort into that, and it's like, a lot of people I think just don't like Minecraft for Minecraft, and they what's it called? They want Minecraft to be something it's not, right? And I think that happens with a lot of games. People kind of they might just not like Minecraft, and then in that situation, they then try to make Minecraft something it's not, and they complain. They go, "Oh, change it to this," and it's like, no, leave Minecraft as it is. I'm just gonna do that too. To do that and that. But yeah. Oh yeah, what are we gonna do here? Is like, I don't have a thing for that yet. But yeah, Minecraft's just the game I'll always enjoy. It'd be really hard to convince me not to enjoy it, And I think too, when people complain because they go, "Oh, this new update doesn't have enough content," or whatever, it's like, okay, you're playing Minecraft as like a game to complete, right? And I think that's the wrong way to approach Minecraft. Minecraft's a game that you can hop on and just play. Like, there's no FOMO, no, oh, like, we got to complete this content before someone else or whatever. And it's like, you could just play, play, build different things, play modded, or if they change, let's say they change something that people are upset about, it's like, well, okay, on Java Edition, you could just play the last version you like, You don't have to update the game. I get with Bedrock, it's a little different, but most people complaining about changes are usually like Java people. Silent time, it's just finding have options. Yeah. I think it's nice to kind of have like a different kind of Minecraft-like game where, it gives you kind of another kind of blocky survival thing that can kind of do things slightly different. And I think that's also the good thing where it's not like, because maybe you play Minecraft, but you want more from it. It's like, okay, well, there's other games now. Like, Vintage Story is probably a lot more hardcore and difficult, which is, a lot of people have that issue where they go, oh, Minecraft's too easy now. And they go, oh, well, back in the beta, it was difficult. And it was like, okay, well, you have Vintage Story, though. Now that's a more difficult game. Like, I think Minecraft was difficult in its beta because of the lacking features, right? Like, the game was very limited, so you had less things to work with. But I think as Minecraft has grown and you get more stuff to do and more content, I think it's obviously just going to become easier because the game wasn't intended to be super hardcore. You know what I mean? I like that Minecraft is sort of filling the gaps of life. Sees formatting sandbox. RPG. Yeah, I think like a lot of people will tell me to go play Terraria, and they're like, "Oh, if you like Minecraft, go play Terraria." One, I like the 3D aspect of like moving around instead of like the 2D thing. But at the same time, I like how laid back Minecraft is. I enjoy Minecraft because it's laid back. I don't have to deal with these complex systems. Or if I want something complex, I can play with a mod pack. You know, I can go play all the mods to the sky or whatever. You know, if I want complexity, I can go get it. If I don't, and I just want to enjoy my time like this, I can. There's no... Like, Minecraft is the perfect sandbox game with the ability to do anything you want with little stress, little, like, you know, frustrations and stuff. And I think that's what makes Minecraft so great, you know? Compared to, you know, a lot of other games will kind of do something very specific, and it's like, and then not give you the option. So it's like either you like it or you don't. And I think with Minecraft, it's like, you might not like vanilla Minecraft, but you'll probably like modded Minecraft, you know? And there's a lot of people who would like that, you know? A lot of my friends will say I get super bored of like vanilla Minecraft, but you give them like a mod pack to play and they just go nuts with it, right? They'll put like, you know, hours and hours and hours in a single mod pack in a week compared to with vanilla. It's like, well, that's just the difference, but it's also the fact that Minecraft gives you that opportunity, you know? Like with Minecraft, you can say, hey, I want to just play Minecraft in this way or that way or whatever way, and be able to do that and not be kind of in this awkward situation of, well, you know, I'm limited, or, you know, if let's say there was no modding, right? You weren't allowed to mod the game. You'd be a lot more restricted in what you can do. Terraria, realistic survival. Yeah, that's the thing. So it's like it has its own space in the genre, in like the blocky survival genre. So I think that's a good thing, you know. Give some variety, and at the same time doesn't like, it kind of defines itself in its own way. Gives that kind of different feeling that people want, but, you know, it's still kind of similar. A bit too much. Too much mix it. MC and mod it. Yeah, that's what is kind of, I'm kind of at too, where for me it's like, okay, if I want, you know, Minecraft, if I want some kind of like blocky horror thing, I'll play Minecraft horror. If I want a technical game, I'll play Minecraft tech mods. I'll, you know, if I want this, I can do that. Compared to, let's say, with wow, I am out of endstone. That's lovely. Compared to you know, and I get like with Terraria, it is kind of also moddable, but I think the game is also just kind of, as a base, feels really complex. And I know a lot of people will meme on it, but about how necessary the wiki is for the entire game, because how complex it is, right? Like, there's so much that goes on in that game that you like almost need the wiki pulled up next to you when doing stuff. So for me, it's like, God damn it, I love that. With Minecraft, it's like, yeah, you might need the wiki a little bit, you know? You might need to open the wiki when you have a certain question, or you're like, ah, how does this work, or whatever. But it's not super necessary, right? Like, after a certain point of Minecraft, you will just grasp the game, and you don't need the wiki for anything. I actually haven't heard of that game. So I think I'm actually supposed to use Like, and again, this is like coming from someone who at the start I need the wiki all the time. Like I'd be on the Minecraft wiki doing things constantly and trying to understand things. And now it's like maybe an update comes out. I'm like, oh, I don't know what this is about. And then go to the wiki and figure it out. Or if I go, okay, what's like, how do I get wither roses? I'll look that up and then that's it. But it's not to the point of like, oh, this is so complex. I need like a full on, like, I need to be like reading the whole wiki constantly, you know? Okay, so I got that, but I do need more endstone. Oh, does it say? Oh, there it is. Yeah, is that 3 hours? That is 3 hours. I'll go for a little more. Same with building on the side. Yeah. Well, that's kind of why, like with Minecraft, it's building first with some RPG elements, I guess. Go take my sister to school. All right, have a safe trip, and you know, you're always welcome in. So I think this one's efficiency 5. I think my other one is also efficiency 5. Yeah, it is. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, collect MC with the middle advanced bosses. Yeah, I think that's the nice thing about Minecraft that I think some people kind of might not like is the non-linear way. Like, there's no quest. There's no like do this, then do that, then do this, then do that. It's just you go into a world, and the game is like, okay, do whatever you want. Like, it doesn't tell you what to do. It doesn't, expect you to do anything. Like, you can sit and live in a dirt house for 1,000 days, and it wouldn't be a big deal. And I think that's the beauty of Minecraft, is it's just kind of like, hey, here's a big world. Do whatever you want with it. No restrictions. I mean, within the game's ability. But yeah, go do whatever. And then that's it. There's no stress. There's no, oh, I got to do this quest or I got to do this thing. It's like, anything that you want to do, or like you'll say, oh, I should do this. It's just up to you, right? Like, there are people who don't beat the Ender Dragon. They don't go to the Nether. It's like, that's not a big deal. The game doesn't tell you to do these things. It might give you an award. It might say, hey, there's more to the game if you go do that. But you don't have to. There's no, hey, you want to enjoy the future of the game? You gotta do this, right? It's like, no. You can just hop in, build whatever, build a dirt house, build a big wooden shack, whatever you want. And that's it. Like, it's so freeing, it's so no pressure. And then I think Minecraft 2 is a great game for like when you want to kind of figure out what you want. And I know that sounds kind of weird, but it's like, other games are like not bad because of this, but other games will like have quests. They'll tell you to do things. Like, it's kind of like the normal way of life, where it's like, okay, you're supposed to go to school, you're supposed to get a job, you're supposed to work this. And with Minecraft, it's like, hey, take away all these things that we expect from you. What do you want to do? Right? Like, how do you want to go through your life? And I think that's the perfect explanation of Minecraft. It's like, it's living life your way. And if you want to go big, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to, right? And if you don't want to do certain early game things, you don't have to, right? If you want to be a completionist and do everything, you can do that, right? Steps and advancements. Yeah, even then, it's like the wither's again kind of optional, because like that's if you want a beacon. But if you don't want a beacon, then it's like building. Yeah, exactly. Like, some people just play Minecraft to build, They'll they'll build in survival because they want at least a little challenge, or some people will play Minecraft and they'll play Minecraft just to build in creative, with no restrictions, and they can do whatever, right? I think, like, so few games let you do that. Like, so few games just kind of give you a big thing and say you can do whatever you want, right? Everything has some kind of linear path. And Minecraft has a path, which is kind of standard, but again, it's up to you if you want to take that path. You can kind of just do whatever, build whatever. And if the base game doesn't do what you want, you can add mods to it. And then, you can have a completely different experience. Yeah. It's kind of why I feel less inclined to play other games with quests, because it with I think when you think of thinking of a way of with life and games, it's you're already so focused on things in life where you go, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I have to do this to progress in life. But then, when you play Minecraft, you can finally just kind of sit back and do whatever, right? You can kind of just spend your life in Minecraft doing whatever. There's no restrictions, there's no what's it called? You can almost live freely in Minecraft. I found it down back in 2014-ish. Rating how they play. I think that still happens. If you go on social media and you're like, oh, I've never beat the Ender Dragon, people are like, what do you mean? It's so stupid. Do you suck at the game? And it's yeah, some people just don't care, Some people just find it challenging, So I think that's always just the thing. People kind of nitpick or crap on people for not doing certain things, or not choosing not to, or not getting around to it, or whatever. I didn't beat the Ender Dragon in hardcore until a little bit ago, before I did the whole YouTube thing. I did it on a Twitch stream or whatever when I was playing hardcore, and I beat the Ender Dragon for the first time after I don't know, 10 plus years of playing the game. And it was cool, I did it, and then that was it. But I did it because I wanted to, right? But yeah, it's kind of a game that's not supposed to be played any specific way. Okay, I'll take down this row, and then we'll finish off a bit more of the staircase, because I have some walls to do. And then after that, once I have all the walls done and it goes all the way up to that flat platform, I think I'll call it. And then we can actually finish the outside. That'll be the big thing. Okay. Where is Ender Chest? And why is my... Oh, that's not pink one. I thought for some reason I had a... I thought this was a pink shulker. Okay, like that. Okay, so... Oh, we'll grab a bit more purple blocks, and then should pretty much be good. It's crazy too. I got a ship right next to my what do you call it? The place I spawned in. Again, man, I wish I had haste in here. If there's a haste potion, that'd be very nice. I don't think they will, because I think haste is one of those things that's supposed to be exclusive to the beacon. So man, look at that area. It's so flat. I think I took all that down from the first bits I've dug out. Alright, and... Okay, 59. Some staircases. I don't think I really need much, so I think I'm head back. Might also think of like some way to maybe speed up this process, like coming back and forth. I would have to do some kind of build here, because like I spawned way past the portal. And I wish you could change like the spawn location. You can. Oh, wait, no, I gotta go through here. But like the spawn platform, because that'd be cool. Because if I can maybe make myself spawn under the portal, and then I can kind of just go right back through, and I'm equal distance from all the mini portals. I think that could be nice if they allow that. All right, let's do this. And it should be this one. Nope, this one. There you go. All right. Boom. And boom. Okay, what if we do like this? Let's see, we could even make some of that. And then and then boom, 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 boom. And I guess that works. I don't know what to really do else in here. That. And nope. Okay. There. Okay. Check my Discord because I always get notifications. Let's see. Let's look it up. No, it's just beacons. I might even put the dragon head there, which yeah, see, that's what I mean. Oh, the mobs that are gonna spawn outside. Oh, did I break? Oh, the water broke those again. Okay. That's that side. Okay. So let's fly over like that. Yeah, because we got this whole thing here, and I should have gotten more pillars, but I think I might worry about that later or next time, whatever. I don't know. Let me shulker, stone. Oh, like that. Alright, I don't have to do that one because this one will be hidden. That. And I think what I did on the other side is I put upside down staircases. Like that. I think I can do that one too. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so at least that goes all the way. That. And did I fill that in? I don't remember. Let me go check. At least I can fly across. Okay, so I had that like that. And it was just thing all the way. Okay. I messed up the fly. Okay. Let's see. Wait, this. Yeah, I'm gonna need more pillars. So I'll just go in here. Yeah. Cobblestone. Ah. Yeah, well, I mean, for what I usually do is I save the corners with stone because I don't see them with the pillars. So I don't have to place any there. Like that. And then oh, did I really put... Oh, no, this is that. Okay, I see. I was like, why do I have blocks here? It's not blocks. It's actually just the bottom of the staircases. All right, let me quickly go up, and I can loop myself around like that, and place that there. There we go. And then back here... Also, I have scaffolding, but I just never use it because I don't I'm like such an old Minecraft head that I just use blocks instead. You know, and I get the convenience of scaffolding because you can break one block and then it all comes down. But I also just preferred doing it that way. Yeah. All right, and I need to that. Okay. So now I have this up here, and I gotta kind of think of what I want to do. Yeah, and I do more there. Okay, I'm just gonna do the walls. Like the end brick walls, because I think that's the quickest part, and then I'll do like the extra details, I think, next stream. Because I have to go in and get a lot more Harper blocks, so I think for now I'll keep it simple. I'll fill in. Oh, I thought I could make that. Fill in all like these gaps. And boom, boom, boom. Can also do that, and I put my shulker box down somewhere, but I think I can grab more out of here. Yes, there we go. Nice. So boom, boom. Over. Do that. Kind of just fill that in. All right, I have like this little corner here. Like that. Nice. Okay, I still have end brick, which is good. It was in this shulker too. Boom. 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 Oh. Get that in. So one advantage too of like when you dig out such a giant like pit, you keep all the stone that you can then reuse to fill in all the like other gaps that aren't that you don't want visible. All right, and then that goes up here, so that's kind of redundant. Let's do that, put that there, that there. And, oh wait, no, that is better as that. Oh wait, I can actually just put that there, because that's gonna have the whole pillar go up here. All right, and I think this corner is kind of redundant because I have a pillar go all the way out. So there and there. Oh, I need to go fill that in. Where is my end stone? Then that would go up like that. And then I can always replace that with a pillar later. Okay. I think all the little fine details I'll kind of iron out later. And oh, I may need this. That. Oh, I can also place that. All right, and then that's that. See cobblestone up there. I'll get rid of that. Oh, I didn't even finish this. Let's see. I did. I just didn't do that. Okay. Well, let's do this, and I will put that here. I'll currently make some more pillars, so at least can do that. And yeah. Okay, so a lot of this I'm kind of gonna have to deal with the little bits later, but look at that. Oh, the portal has a render distance. Interesting. Okay. Oh, didn't realize the render distance was that low. Yeah, there we go. Now it loads. Interesting. I thought it had a full thing, so I have to put some kind of design underneath to fill it in. And then we go around, we go down, right there. I think I'll put the dragon head here. That's where I'm going to put that. I need some kind of like design for in here. Give me the deep slate because I at least want to match it. I also got to think about what to do in here. So that's got to be something. And then, let's see, give me the tough. And like that. All right, I'll probably put, oops. Like pillar up like this. And then fill kind of all of this in with that. And we'll at least chip down this kind of headspace here. Oh, diamonds. Always nice. Let's see, how much do it get? 2. That's not bad. I will never complain about finding diamonds, so... Unless it's not enough diamonds, then I'll complain. I was some deep slate? Yeah, I feel that. I got so much deep slate. So I think one of the next builds we'll be using a lot of it. Because I have too much. I don't know. I feel like if I start a next build, I'm going to have to end up digging for deep slate again. Because that's usually what happens. Okay, I'm going to go... Wait. It is turning out really nice. I just got to kind of finish this inner area. And then... put something behind these windows. So I think that would look nice. Hi. Let me... I'm going to go out and collect that dragon head, which I don't know if I did already. So if I did, I'm going to have to run all the way back, which will be annoying. But if it's still there, then I'll just grab it and put that on the little display there. Again, I got to make a better way to get up here. This is not very efficient. All right. So, I can fly up here. Did I? I did not. Okay, perfect. Gimme. Yeah, I gotta go down. Good thing this is not over the void. Boom, dragon head. Okay, I don't want to look at any Endermen. There you go. There we go. And let's go up. And we'll put that there. Maybe there. So I don't think so. I think it's like any mob head, like a like a wither skeleton or a skeleton head. You can break it with any pickaxe. Or I think any block really, or like yeah, you could just do it with your hand. So I can now I might even do that. For a bit of light. Feels a little weird that it's like there, but do I have the egg somewhere? Again, I might leave that for the last thing, but I might put the egg there under the head. I think that would look really cool. All right, let's do this. I just want to kind of do some final touch-ups on this thing. Boom. Let's do like that. That. Boom. I like kind of doing this. It's kind of a design I like going for. Like a pattern or whatever you want to call it. So do I have... No. As I finished the little pillars. Oh, I'll make a few more. And then boom. I guess we could go like that. And then you can try these. That doesn't look too bad. Let's just do that. Nope. That. That. I don't know. I think that looks pretty nice. You know? I don't have any more ender rods, which is annoying. For ender rods. I think that's a nice little design. And I can always double check too. Not in there. Yeah, I don't have any more end rods, so that'll be a next stream thing. And chest. Put that in there, iron. Okay, and then the rest is kind of like whatever. So boom, boom, boom. I'll eventually have to clear stuff out. But that'll be once the build is done, like completely. I'll go through another run through. Okay, let me just check. Discord. Okay. Sorry. Go up here. This one needs to be finished. Dragon head there. I'll probably put the egg maybe there or here. I could do a little platform with it up here. Here. Go up again. Now we end up here. You can still see down. Do I have... Okay, well that's some asymmetry I will have to fix and do that up there. But other than that, we got our staircase that connects all the way up to the surface. Which now we have like a little floor here. So what I think of maybe doing is doing like another kind of staircase to that kind of flat area, like up here. Good thing I have cobblestone. Nope. That. And up here. And then... I could even have... maybe like a pathway leading down. And then... I do want to kind of do like a tower, like a... something like that. Going up a little bit. Or at least some kind of like end-like structure that goes up. But I think for now, This is really good. So we made some good progress. I am not going to go get another wither skull because I don't have any. If I already had them, I'd go fight the wither, but that'll be next time. So I need to collect the skulls first. Yeah, we can collect all this coal. We'll collect the coal over here. Oh, even got some lapis. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Fill all that in. Done. Okay. I'm gonna go back down. I'm gonna head back to the base. And I think that's pretty much it. Should I add more details to each of the walls? For when you go up and down, so it looks a little nicer. And I gotta finish this kind of area off. Probably what I'll do is I'll set it up to go to like another fortress. And I might do like an ice road thing, and then like each stop could be something. Okay. I think I missed one of those, but I'll do that next time. Let's see. We are day 310. Which is kind of crazy. Okay. I also gonna go check on that little gas down there. Hopefully he's still there. Someone upstairs got caught in the thing. Dude, again, really? Aw. Okay, so I have to do something like keep them have him like grow up outside and then bring him inside, because that's annoying. I guess in the meantime too, I could bring the animals into a better spot, so then they at least have like a barn. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I want to do something with this iron farm thing. I have a composter out here, so let me throw that in here. For that, little bone meal. I will have to... I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move all the farm animals down in the future. Do something there. And then... Actually, I don't know if there's like a chest I was storing all the iron in. I'll take the raw copper, because maybe we could at least smelt that. Think of too, maybe having like these then feed into another chest. That's like a master chest, you know? Instead of having all these split ones. Boom. Turn that on. think these still have... Oh, they don't have fuel. That's annoying. These ones do, though. Oh, it's just the last bit of the fuel. Okay. Good thing I have a fortune pickaxe. I know you can make a, technically a coal farm with, wither skeletons. So I guess when I do that, I can have a... What's it called? A coal farm that I can then use for smelting stuff. Because lava is not consistent. Why are you here? Wait, no, fuel. Wait, and input. Mentioned earlier. I know you could do it with, like kelp or bamboo. I could do bamboo. You know. Because that's something I gotta do with sugarcane. I could even do one, I guess, here. Or I don't know if I want to do like a big one somewhere and then have some of it funnel here. I'll have to think about that. Okay, I still hear the zombie. Maybe I can, like, do a quick reset. Lava bucket farms, yeah. I don't know how I would take lava out of this, like, automatically. Lava's the best, but it's, like, not... I don't think there's a way to automate it. So why are you, like, here? I'm so confused. And then, with bamboo and carpets. Well, carpets... I guess I could automate it with, like, a... So I think you could put, what, shears in a thing. But I think maybe bamboo might be the best, because it's the true fully automatic one. Do this, and... this. Alright. So I think I have to do bamboo anyway, because I want to do sugarcane, like automatic sugarcane farm. So I'm going to do this. Nope, don't go in there. That's why I was placing that. There you go. But I don't have fish on me, so that's kind of awkward. Pistons. See, but I think it was with sheep and the shears. Wouldn't the shears and the thing break? Because you'd have to keep topping it up with shears. Alright, also I'm gonna... Do I have a crafting table anywhere? Really should. I guess not. Okay. I have a crafting table somewhere down here. I guess not. But yeah, with shears, I think they would break. So that's kind of the one issue there. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, I can make copper armor. Yippee! I don't think I really need that. Also take this. Make a crafting table, because I need one. And I'll put it there. Alright, we collect all this copper. Piston half faster. Ah. Interesting. So it's like a duplication thing with carpets. I think I'll just do bamboo, because I think bamboo, you can definitely get enough going to have it kind of fully automate. Okay, also I'm gonna take... I guess I just put these in here for now. I'll put copper blocks. Man, I'm so glad I have a use for copper now, instead of just having it sit around. That was annoying. Okay. Automated. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like less hassle. Boom, there we go. All these copper blocks smelted. I think I have copper somewhere else, don't I? I think I do. So I had a ton of copper last time. And... oh, maybe it was raw copper. It could have been raw copper, which I just smelted. Yeah, and I have a bunch of this. Boom. And bam. And... okay. I think that's all for the copper, which is... 4 stacks and 11. I swear I had more. Aren't you broken? Gotcha. Yeah, I think it just... to also not use any, like, glitches and be, like, I guess more legit, I do the bamboo way. Also, I think that must have been all the copper then. Even though I swear I had more. I don't know why there's diamonds in there. Eventually, too, I gotta actually organize this place. I'm also thinking maybe... The tough thing is, it's like, I like this layout, but I might change it. Like... maybe I'll keep this first floor for chests. Second floor... I'm not sure. But I need something, right? Some kind of, like, more mass storage. Because, like, this is nice for immediate stuff, but I think having them kind of sideways and then across kind of a longer hallway would be better. I don't need them all from either. Yeah. I definitely need some kind of setup. Maybe what I'll do is I'll set this as kind of like the important stuff. chests, and then more chests here. Maybe I'll lower the iron farm too. And I'll have... like, I have 3 layers of chests. Chests, chests, chests. Furnace room. Yeah, talked about that. And just kind of like a more mass storage, if you know what I mean. And then... maybe underneath this one, I could do... storage, like a more mass storage, but it goes out in each direction. And like, oh, goodbye. Like I can have it go into the wall across in a line, and I can go, okay, this is all the stone or all the overworld stuff. All right, so we can have all overworld stuff, and then like nether stuff, and then end stuff. And then, I don't know, the other one could be something else, which I don't know how it would work, because that would kind of be the front area. And then the iron farm underneath, because then under the chest room, then I can do like a 4 iron farm thing to get more iron going. Because right now, definitely having a more mass storage where it's like, you know, up here is where all the main kind of, like, I have some stuff up here and like rows, but then like up here on these floors, I'll just kind of have some like this. So I'll be like, oh, there's some cobblestone here, there's whatever, which is where like the main stuff goes, and then have one that's like deep storage. That's like a lot of stuff. And then I can really go nuts. And then I can set copper golems up there, because then once I have enough stuff... oh, I could even... ooh. Wait, I have kind of an idea. I'm going to test this in a thing, and then I'm hopping off. Let's see. So, if I go... okay, let's say I get rid of all this. Get rid of all this. I do that. So there's 2 rows of chests. And I'll even just kind of create some walls. So like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. And I'm just going to kind of go across to kind of really fill this in. Yes, I'm just going to use copper because I really don't care that much. So that way the chest can be opened. And behind here. And like that. And like this. And like that. And so now we have a whole kind of copper room. And I go, hopper, can I do this? So let's say I can do this. So make a shulker box. And we'll go place that. We'll need a pickaxe. Nope. Pickaxe. Diamond. I can't put a shulker in a shulker, so we'll kind of just grab like a bunch of stuff, and I'll throw it all in here. And just like that. I just want to grab kind of a variety of stuff. All in here. And I go survival, break. Ooh. Chest B. Gotcha. So I can do this. Okay. So what I can do then is have a setup that takes all of his stuff. And I could even maybe set this up in a way where it's like, you know, this chest here. That video on Discord. All right, bet. Because we can do like a long row of chests, but we will have to kind of figure out like a limit. I can even do this too, I think, right? Like copper. Yeah, they do have copper trap doors. So I could even do this. Okay, let's get to that one because nope. What I'm trying to do is just make it look like a pipe. Because if I can do that, I could have kind of a build like that. And then it would hit the bottom chest, and then he can just go through it. And it's this like auto filtering thing. And then probably like pictures and videos or whatever. That would be good. And I could even, let's say, have a chest above it maybe, where it's like, oh, this is this chest, this is this other chest. So then each kind of hopper takes it in, and then they kind of segment into different chest groups. I will have to do some testing, so I'll do that after stream. But like, I wonder if I could block this off and then have him not go there, or I will have to go within the 10 by 10 radius or whatever, and then do that. Because if I have about 10 chests here, 10 chests over here, if I could, let's say, have him manage, let's say these group of chests, or have 2 golems here manage these chests, and then have a bunch more chests, and a bunch more chests, and a bunch more chests. And I could have like 2 golems each side kind of just working that. Because I don't know if he's going to cap out on these. Will he go to the other side? So I will have to test that. But I could legit have something like this where it just auto flows the items in. So when I get back from doing something, I can go, okay, drop things off in the in chest, drop things onto this chest, and then these guys will kind of go do their thing. And clean out the chests and whatever comes through them, right? Because he's going to start doing that. The only thing I kind of don't like is how they keep checking the same chest and going, oh, no, not that one, right? It'd be nice if they kind of remembered, like, and this is what I mean by, like, the linking, or, like, if you link the chests, Like, let's say if there is a limit, like 10 chests, you can link this chest to these 10 chests. And then he just remembers it. So he goes, oh, birch planks, they go in here, instead of going to the same first one he checks and then going to the next one. So right now he's going to run out of these slabs. And just do this for some light. So he's going to go not there, and then he's going to go here. And he puts it in there. And then grabs more, checks the last chest. So it's at least not horribly slow. Like he's still... And he puts that in there. And then takes that out. See, he's going to check that one. It's not going to go. He's going to check that one. It's not going to go. Oh, he checks this one now. It's not going to go. Then he finds an open chest. See, that's kind of annoying. See, see, it's this chest above, but then he goes back to this chest. So he kind of just stumbled on this chest, meaning to put it in that one. So I think maybe just having items in there already would make this easier, because he would at least check them and go, okay, they're not there. See, he puts... Oh, that doesn't go there. See, this is birch. So then he goes there and then throws it in there. Doesn't go in the oak chest. See, he keeps like rechecking chests, and then he goes this one, and then... Oh, wait, no. Wait, why is that in there? Yeah, see, he's kind of a little lost at the moment. And then, yeah, see, now he goes over... Okay, I didn't mean to take that away from you. Now he's going to go to this final chest when there is stuff in there already. It seems like they don't play well with stacked chests either. So I will probably have to kind of figure something out there. Unless I do rows that are stacked, but are stacked with specific items there. So it's like birch, birch, oak, oak, dark oak, for example. Or this whole area is one thing, right? All these chests do the exact same thing. So anywhere he puts it, it's in there. Like, this is all oak wood, and then a bunch of other chests will be all thing. But I think that's too many chests for like a mass storage thing for one block. Because if, let's say, this is all one block, you need many to... Okay. Huh. Okay, so I know what it is that's making the bats big, I guess. It's, it's, the mod, the resource pack, fresh animations. So I will probably have to stack 2, and then have a specific block, and then a specific block, and a specific block. That helps to stay vertical and check by item tag, not name. Stack. Ah, interesting. Okay. I just thought it would be good for more advanced things, but I think for this, see, he's going to start looking, and eventually he finds it. So I'm going to have to probably go with 2 per segment, and then each different block is a row. So oak, spruce, thing, or like cobblestone, smooth stone, thing. I think that might be the best way to go about it. And then let's say 2, because he's only touched this side, right? Like, all these chests have something in them. So now if I grab, let's say, a cherry wood, is he going to go to the other side? I think he's already kind of stuck. Actually, that's dark oak, so that should go somewhere. There we go. Okay, cherry wood. Is he going to go to the other side is the question. Because if not, I will need another golem here. See, I don't think he is. I think he's going to check all these chests, and then he's going to run out of things to check, and then... Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, one side is the limit, so he's still going to kind of just keep checking. Okay, so that's a problem, though, because he's now stuck with the item. See, he's still going to try take that. Okay, so that's a situation now. So, So I might have to break these into 5 chest areas. Because then this guy can do the 5, and then the 5, and the 5. And they wouldn't clash. Because that's the issue right now, is like he's getting stuff that's... He has no place to fit. So and I have to come in and kind of unjam the guys. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. See, I had an odd number. This is actually kind of annoying. I don't think copper golems could transfer items between each other, right? Like if one goes, oh, I don't know where this goes, he doesn't, yeah. Yeah. Huh. See, if like, I think the one thing that they could do, if, let's say he has a limit, if he can't find the item, he should put it back in the chest. Like the copper chest. And then, like, if I make it a double chest and I have 2 copper golems, or I have a copper golem linked to this same chest, that one could do something else, but then this guy could at least go, oh, no place, back in the main chest, and then the other one can go do it. But I don't think that's how that works. Because he doesn't put it back, he kind of just keeps rechecking. So, See, this is like really kind of weird now because I would need to kind of break these up somehow or have a chest on one side and a chest on the other side. Man, that's a tough one. I have to think about this like after stream because right now I am brain fried and I cannot think of a good solution for this. Yeah, I need to think of some kind of like good way to like stack the chests, break up the chest groups enough where like I could do 10 and then break it up with a little copper chest and then same on the other side and then check it out. Markets, gotcha. And then with that. So I do 10, and I do a copper chest, and then some spaces, and then a copper chest, and then 10. Just so like each kind of golem has its own like group of chests, and they're split enough, and they'll be close enough to each side to only go to those chests. So you'll have like one that manages those 10, and then the other 10, and then I just kind of gotta be organized with what I put in the other chests, right? So I'll have like 5 types of items I could put in those 10 chests, because I'm going to double them. And then so I would have to kind of have chests up top in a way. So maybe what I could do is I could have a chest room up top that's like vague items, and then the floor underneath has more detailed items, or like is more precisely managed, and then they manage the ones underneath, and then I can kind of like go, oh, these chests I dump stuff in that get funneled into the bottom chests could be like, oh, this is just cobblestone to this, and I can set like item frames or something to put it in those chests. Then those get like hoppered down into the copper chests meant for each segment. Again, I gotta kind of play around with that on like the distance and stuff, and exactly like where I need to place them, because I have kind of a thing in my head. Like, let me just quickly do this. So like I have this, but instead the copper chest is here. Copper, where are we here? Copper chest. So it would be like here, and then I'm gonna use like a different copper block, so I'll use like oxidized. So we'll go boom, 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 boom. Copper. And then boom, boom. And then more chests. So like this guy would manage those. This guy would manage those. 4 grams per floor. I don't know if I would do multiple down. Like the main chests I think I'm going to manage up top. Those are fine. I think just having a more dense storage that goes in each kind of direction would be more where I would have these guys. Yeah, something like this, and I can do... Oh, he is going on the other side, really? Oh, no. Oh, he is. Okay, so he is doing that. Interesting. Okay, so that's a little funky. And then like that, and I can go like this. I could even... Again, I gotta see how their AI plays with being blocked. Right, and what I mean by that is... If I put like a divider down the middle, so copper, and I put like a full divider down the middle, that... Yeah, see, he wants to now go here. But I guess he's just searching. Well, let's say I do this, and I do that. And I need you to come back over here, actually. So if I put stuff in here, here, because my question is, will he like try to force himself to a different one, or will he say, oh, I can't go to that one, so instead he stays on the one side? Because if that's the case, like if I just keep putting... I don't know if I have that wood in any of these chests. Okay, we'll go more with oak. Because I don't think I have that type of wood, so give me that. So like that. I think too, if I keep the items sorted, let's test that. I think okay, because then I can have copper golems on each side, kind of auto managing certain things, and I think the copper bar is kind of cool in the middle, and I might mix some like oxidized ones in there for the design. But I think having this and then having a different golem over here. So let's say I go boom, boom. So make sure he doesn't get out. Pumpkin. So you go like this, go like that. Oh. Oh, what? Why does that happen? Oh, okay. Well, where is a spider? Being weird. Okay, I'll do wood just for now, because, like, I know they're gonna be weird and, like, convert. Like that. Boom. No, okay. Why do you go to that one, though? That's what's confusing. Okay, so at least you're in here now. Yeah, I didn't know you can make oxidized ones with oxidized blocks. Let's kind of just do this way. Okay, what do you have stuck on you? Oh, you still have that. Okay. Are you, like, stuck in this corner? Dude, how? No. Stay in there. I'll just get rid of that guy. It's because they're, like, trying to connect to the opposite chest? What's going on here? Why are you so, like, convinced to go that way? I feel like maybe the... Okay, it was the weird hitbox, I think. See, though, it's weird because they, like, double up. See, like, they're now focused on that one. Which is cool. They're, like, double doing the thing, but it's not what I want. Okay, let's get most of that out here. Let's put some in here, I guess. Okay, now I lock you in there. Okay. Golems, yeah. Because if I do this... Yeah, I think maybe they, like, get weirdly stuck. I also don't know why they want to climb. I think maybe they're being funky and... Okay. I think I just can't have iron bars kind of next to the chest or, like, colliding with it, because they need, like, full space to kind of just go. Okay, so like if I go and now throw stone in here. And then wood here. It also looks like they like to stand on the chest, which was maybe what was causing that. Okay. Okay, I think I have a system. But I just gotta make sure they can actually go all the way. Which might be a long test, I guess. But I think maybe if I place it a little closer, it might be good. But he did get to this one, so I think he still can check these far chests. So far, though, I think I have a system that then I can have a hopper going into this one from behind. And then... I might do like a mock-up of what I want to do in creative, like off stream. And then I'll at least have some kind of setup. I can divide them down the middle. And I can even set up maybe like a piston thing. So I can open these with like a piston that like moves the bars or something. Because I think once they run out of items, I like to kind of stand on the chest. Or I guess maybe they just kind of roam around. Nope, they like to stand on the chest. Okay. So, I guess they like checking and then... whatever. Okay. So, I have kind of an idea. I think that's what I'm going to do next time. I'm going to, or off stream, I'm going to like test. Because I want to set up, because then I can put chests up top where I can just deposit like grouped items. So I can go, okay, all the stone in here, all the nether stuff in here, all this in there. And then I at least have kind of like a sorting system. That's just lifespan. Yeah, I knew they what do you call it? Well, they oxidize and then they get frozen. Then you have to unstuck them or whatever. I don't know if they have a lifespan outside of that. Anyway, I think that might be a later thing anyway, because I have to do a lot of the other stuff and the rest of the building and the organizing the base. But all right, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get food, chill out, and I'll see you guys next Friday. Hopefully, I have a decent system going. I could actually finish the build. I might even stream more just to get it done sooner. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna go get food, chill out, and yeah, you guys have a good night. Enjoy the food, and I will see you next Friday, maybe before. I don't know. So.